do it with an audience. Hello! Hey, True Believers England team here, and Saturday night, time for an auction. Funny thing happened on the way to the forum. I was all good last week. I went to the storage shed. We've got a lot of, not storage, it's the U-Haul thing. And I told him, I said, well, we'd like to give the family Christmas. When do we start to lose our stuff? And the lady said, you're good until January 20th. So we were going about our business. I actually thought this was going to be an easy week. And then last night, Gail says, no, I just got an email saying we lose our stuff on the 8th. Ha. So I didn't want to be in this desperate situation ever again, but here we are. And I've got some big dogs. I've got some of my personal collection in here, all to make 300 to 400. So that is the plan. I think that's just, I don't know where that comes from. Like, you're looking at a computer. If we're going to lose our stuff on the 8th, tell us the 8th. I don't get that. You ever deal with the storage shed? Oh, well, you're in another country. I'm here with Evil Black Cat, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just doesn't make sense. I've got this auction shared on X and reposted from England. Where's my $2? Right. I'm hoping he has some new stuff for us to see. I got off really cheap last auction. It's a mix. But yeah, I have a couple of new things, as well as that $3,500 comic book, if anybody wants to take the leap. All righty. The whole thing is to hopefully be able to get me either sell that tonight or get me to the show tomorrow where we could sell it tomorrow. But there we go. All right. For now, we're on the dollar books, and we have Forever Now, issue number 1. Never saw this book in my entire life. Have no idea beyond the cover of that one and issue number 2. So if you want to actually give something new a try, here you go, kids. Here is The Fly, issue number 4. And I do highly recommend that. And if you got kids, you want to get them into comics, try that one out. It is awesome. This is a really good story by Jeff let me try to say that again. Jeff McComsey and Mike Deodato Jr. It is The Fourth Man. That is issue number 2. There you go. And we have The Fourth Man, and that is issue number 1. All right. Well, maybe I should put it like that. There we go. Yeah, I enjoyed this. Okay, next up. Somebody bought this, issue number 1, yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before, whenever we had the 25% off. This is Foot Soldiers, issue number 2. Somebody bought number 1, but also here's issue number 4. And then we have a book called Frank, and I guess that's Frankenstein. This is Craig Mitchell, DJ Chichester, Denny Cohen, George Pratt. All right, that's issue number 4. And here is Frankenstein Mobster by Mark Wheatley. This is issue number 3. And here is issue number 6. And if you've noticed, today's first lot is brought to us by the letter F. All righty. Let me get the go for lot 1. Get for lot 1. All righty. There we go. Let's see. Mill is saying Englatine. Which Superman is that? Actually, I couldn't find it, but may have had the wrong name in my head. Alrighty, hold on. Let me find you a link here that will actually tell you the entire. God dang it with you, Bird. What the heck? Alrighty. All right. This is an older article, but it's the one I found that told me the story. And there we go. Give that one a look. It is actually the book that we are going to be that I'm talking about. There have been recent 6,500. There's been a 4,400. There's been a 3,500. The 3,500 was a 3.0. Mine is more than a 3.0. All right. Oh, did I get the, yeah, I got the go for lot 1. All righty. Anything look interesting to you here, Evil Black Cat, or anything you've actually read? I know you get around as far as none on the reading list, huh?
Nope.
Let's see. There you go.
We have established that the cat is more of a keeps person.
Oh, a what person?
Keeps.
Matt Gates. Oh, okay.
No, keeps.
Matt Gates.
Yes.
What are you saying? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Pair of Foot Soldiers is nice for whomever won the number 1. I think that was actually, that might have been Tony. Might have been Tony. He usually comes in a little bit later. I may be showing these off a little. Oh, nope. There he is. All righty. Tony says $1 on CFG. I got that Foot Soldiers issue. Okay. Cool. All righty. Tony comes in on our first lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. All righty. I separate all titles with 5 lines just in case there's bidding wars. I have, in recent, not ever had to use these 5 lines for anything. But there were a couple of books that came out that definitely did. Okay, so it was CNF. That is The Fly number 4. Definitely worth it. Such a great book that is. Tony Hayes, Vandala. And then we had Angie. All righty. And those are the Foot Soldiers. Anybody want to give a try? I'll tell you what. Anybody want to give a try to Forever Now? Since it is truly an unknown property. Okay, you know what? I'll do this. Forever Now. Get the set. $1.50. What is this? The God dang it. I'm looking right at it. I'm looking right at it without. Fourth Man. Get the set. $1.50. And Frankenstein's Mobster. Get the both of them. $1.50. Instead of the $2 for them. Give something a try, kids. Foot Soldiers. And that is 2 and 4. Not because I would love to empty out the first lot. Tell you the truth. Where would you go on all those? Because I'm checking that Forever Now out. That looks interesting, and I'm also going Frankenstein's Mobster.
I'll go with Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. The name is Frankenstein. Ah! And he stabbed himself in the leg. That is one of the funniest freaking scenes. Boy, will you stop eating the mouse? Okay, you're gonna have to go back. You're just so rambunctious right now, little man. The heck? What kind of damage have you already done? Oy vey. Oh man, come on. What's your problem today? Yes, camera needs to be up a little. Like that. I'm trying to get it away from the dollar sign. I was talking to Evil Black Cat. It seems like it's very much zoomed in a little bit more. I like that. It could be where, okay, we know that we're on the first lot or the dollar lot, so I can take that away so everybody can see a little bit clearer. All right, at least on that one book. Let's see. That book is way too rich for my blood. Oh, the 3,500. Yeah. Have several auctions open at once, says Jeff. But this one's the cool one. Tony says $1 on INJ. Okay, and that is the Frankenstein's Mobster. Frank Mob, and that was 3 and 6. And that's Tony Hayes, but I promised it at $1.50 instead of $2. If you got zoomed in is better. Sometimes your mic goes out when calling out issues, and now we can see them a bit. Oh, that's good. That's good. There's always a dark cloud around every silver lining. I retracted that. All righty, no problem, man, no problem. That's cool. Let's get the 1 minute warning here. All right, 1 minute warning. I don't think I've got over 20 this time. I think it's exactly 20. Some of them are collections. Some of the big dogs are collections. Some of them are, one of them is a trade paper, or not trade paperback, because it's a hardcover collection. One of my prized pieces of my collection, as a matter of fact. The Neil Adams Batman books, the 1, 2, and 3. So that is that. We got some interesting. I mean, obviously you're going to see some repeats because I had to fill it out, and I really do need the money. It didn't sell it. No problem, man. No problem. All right, no problem, son. No problem. I can't see. Can you? Yeah. Anybody else see the Cannonball Run? One of the greatest films ever known to man. Burt Reynolds, Dom DeLuise, playing Captain Chaos. That movie should be taught in schools. It's just that cool. All right. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Okay, why don't I just get the stop here? All right, and it looks like it was all Tony Hayes, right? The Foot Soldiers, The Fly, and the Frankenstein's Mobster. All righty. Get the stop. There you go. And oh, okay, boy. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. Man, he is really rambunctious tonight. He's running around and everything. Okay, so Tony Hayes had The Fly, The Foot Soldiers, and the Frankenstein Mobsters. Everything else hits the rejects. 5 in, 5 out. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Excuse me. All right, still on the dollar books. We have, here we go. We have John Sable, issue number 6. And here is John Sable, issue number, oh, what is that? This is issue number 9. And we have John Sable, issue number 10. John Sable, issue number 13. Here is John Sable, issue number 11. For some reason, I got them out of order. All right. We have issue number 14. There we go. Issue number 16. Issue number 17. And we can take a little jump here. Issue number 20 and issue number 22. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get to go for lot number 2. All righty.
Breen recommends these books.
Yes, he does. Very much so, as a matter of fact. Like it's one of his favorite of all time. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Cannonball Run was Jack Chan's first American-made movie, says Jim Sorensen. It was a lot of fun. He was pretty cool in it. Been a while since I've seen Cannonball Run, but I remember Adrienne Barbeau's twin assets. You mean the car and her sunglasses? No. Tony Hayes comes in with a buck on all of the Sable, which basically means I'm going to give the 1-minute warning if anybody challenges them. Okay. And if not, we'll just close shop on this one. And there we go. There we are. England teen, if you scale down the bid amount, you can fit it in the top left corner. Yeah, that is true. But then tomorrow it's a little tiny thing, and it's going. No, I get it. I get it. I just can't do it right now. I can barely do anything right now without the computer turning completely off on me or just going wildly wrong. Not something I want to have happen, but it is just what happens. Alrighty. And clearing all this stuff up. There we go. Right now, it's not showing anything. Yeah, I know. I turned it off so it wouldn't block the comment. It really doesn't too much, and maybe I could move it over. How's that? Anything being blocked now? Just a little bit. Okay. Excuse me. I don't know what happened. Like a couple of days ago, all of a sudden I got a cough for no reason. I'm really waiting for next Saturday's auction because you're going to the show tomorrow. But, well, that depends on how tonight goes. Unfortunately, we found out that we're going to lose our stuff if I don't pay it off. Now, if they allow me to only make one payment and I make $300, I could take $150 over. If they want me to pay all 300 of it, then I will not be able to afford to go to the show tomorrow unless this does well or Dom comes in and buys everything else up. So yeah, that's basically, that's where we are. That's where I am anyway. But yeah, I don't have a guarantee I'm going to the show tomorrow until I know how we do tonight, basically. Unfortunately. Or if I go, like if I do well tonight and I take the money down to pay the storage and they say it'd be okay if I just make a 1 month payment. Yeah, so there you go. That's where we're at. Alrighty, so what do we got? Oh, I'm going to say stop here and we'll get the sable down and we will move on to the next round, which is also $2. The $2 books. Okie dokies. John Sable going to Tony Hayes. Here we go. All right. I'll tell you what, Tony Hayes, I'm going to make you an offer. I'm going to make you an offer. This is just a Tony Hayes offer. I was going to put a John Sable lot at the end of this auction. I ran out of time getting him into the bag and backing boards. I wasn't able to do that because I ran out of time. If you would like, I'll make you an offer on that lot as well. It's 10 more books. It's, I think, I don't remember what numbers they are. I think they might be in the 20s. But yeah, if you want, I'll do that for you. Lord knows I need it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And I'll mark that down on your page. And yes, I am well aware, and I will not stop you guys. You have the right to use the credit, and so yeah, there you go. Anyway,
You ever heard of the Chinese Godfather?
the Chinese Godfather?
Yeah, he made them an offer they couldn't understand.
Ha! That's so racist. All right. So here we have number 632 of Detective Comics. Alrighty, and then we have issue number 636. There we go. Sorry about the tags. Issue number 637. But the tags say $3. I'm going lower. Here's 638. And we have issue number 656. Detective Comics, issue number 657. There we go. And we have issue number 662. And here's Detective Comics issue number 664, as well as Detective Comics issue number 676 and 677. This is a double-sized. All right, there you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 4, right? We're on lot number 4 already. 3. We're on lot number 3. All righty. Go for lot 3. So it looks like I will pausing on using a credit for the night, and it will open up a new tab. Okay. Like I said, it was up to now. Very mediated. I had definitely made the decision that it would just be the 25% off. Okay. But even on the 25% off, I thought about this. If I have a 25% off, it would be not for the $50 credit, but anything above $50, you should get 25% off. So that's a way that we could use it. So
All right.
there you go.
Read Mill's comment and then read Tony's comment, and then.
Okay, Mill's offering Tony to take the sables, and Tony says, "I got it." Okay, so and Tony is saying he wants the other sables as well. So I'm going to put sable lot or 2 sable lots on that. All right, there we go, and that would be Tony's 20. There we go. You know, if I have any stragglers as well, I'll keep an eye out for you as well, Tony.
Yeah, but we're waiting for.
And if you could give me a list. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Eric? Evil Black Cat, not Eric's Black Cat.
Yeah, we are waiting for Tony to confirm it, whether he wants it or not, because he hasn't said anything yet.
Well, he said right here, I will take the other sable issues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, that is the confirmation.
Michael, sure. Yes, go right on ahead. All righty. I appreciate you guys working with me. I sure as hell work with you. All righty. F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I and J. Okie dokie. So far, no love for the Detective Comics. Now, this would be $20 for the entire lot. Let's make it 15. I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning, and we'll give it the 1 minute. See if anybody wants to take 25% off this and walk away with some awesome Batman comics. All righty. This, by the way, does prove Eric right, because he says it's so much easier to sell Batman than it is Detective Comics. I never got that because I actually, well, back in the day, back in these days and a little bit before, Detective Comics was always the detective story, and he was usually on his own. And I like those stories.
No, this era is where Robin tags along a lot, and I highly recommend these.
Yeah. Oh, they're excellent stories, for sure.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's see what we got here. E, what's the resolution on your camera? It's pretty fuzzy on mine. Well, sometimes it's YouTube. YouTube occasionally just decides, you know what, we're going to futz around. I do not have anything open. What do they call them? Cookies and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I tried to clear this off as best as I can. Jim comes in with 2 on D, E, I, and J. Okay, that is issues number 638. Detcom 638. If it's scrolling up and down for you, that's because as soon as I stopped holding the mouse, Pistachio jumped on it and he's eating the wheel.
And here I thought we didn't do DEI.
I know, right? At 676 and 677. Detcom 676. Detcom 677. Let's see. Also, if you would like, if you're here because I mentioned, hey, we've got a couple of high value books. They are going to come up a little bit later, and yeah, I'm very, very curious. I don't think that I'm going to end up selling the 3,500. I'm hoping, but I don't think so. We are on the $2 lots. Yes. Oh, you asked for Jay the first time. He made a little error on the price there, Jim. Do you mind if we? Oh, he went for I and J.
No.
Okay, thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. So Jeff Mack has I and J. And see, now that this, like I say, it's an awesome community around here. And Jim Sorensen still has the D and the D and E. All right. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, the pin. It is his mortal enemy. Arr! Oh, Tony Hayes comes in with G and H, taking issues number 662 and 664. All righty. There we go.
Yeah, and Jeff says he'll take them for 2. Like ING.
Excuse me. Damn. Okie dokies. A lot of fun. A lot of fun tonight. Oh, yeah. Sorry, dude. You're right. I forgot. I thought I did hit the $2. Maybe I hit it twice. I do that sometimes. Like for some reason, my hand just kind of
use it later.
Yeah, that's what happened. I must have hit it twice by mistake. So I put it up there and then took it off there. Okay, but yeah, we are on the 2s, and I already had the 1 minute warning. So good lot, but I already have most of them, says Jim. Yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody's been around collecting for a day or two picked these up when they were out, but for those who didn't, but for now, let's get the stop. All right. And see how it goes. No, you cannot eat the paper. Yeah, well, I was wrong. Okay. Okay, here we go, kids. Let's see. We had hold up. He's really got the paper now. Get it. All right. Let's see. Jim has the Detective Comics 638 and 656. Jeff has Detective Comics 676 and 677. And then we have 662 and 664 going to Tony Hayes, leaving only 4 behind. All righty, cool. 1, 2, 3, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. There we go. Let's get these down and we get the next round up. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okie doke, kids. Next up, we have The Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 343.
Wall crawling menace.
And then we've got The Amazing... Oh, say again?
Wall crawling menace.
Oh, there you go. Then we have issue 96 of the daughter of Spider-Man, Spider-Girl. Issue number 97. And we have issue number 98. Here is issue number 99. There we go. And for the bottom row, we have Starfire, issue number 2. This is Connor and Palmiotti. And we have Starfire, issue number 3. And we have Starfire, issue number 6. Excuse me, Starfire, issue number 7. And finally, we have Starfire, issue number 9. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get that go for lot 4. All righty. All righty. Let's see. Go for lot 4. Why did Bounding Into Cover Comics stop sharing their... That is weird. They had it on lockdown. Like they just stopped it. Don't allow comments now. That's weird. All righty. Now, if you're looking and you're going, I don't know if I'm really into Starfire, Spider-Girl. Hey, you know what? This would be a great gift for the Lesters. Just saying. Let me stop. Yeah. What year is the M2 universe set in? Actually, I do not know. I've never read I've never read them. Let's see. Chris says $2 on B through D, taking the Spider Girls. All right, cool. Hello to Chris. What's up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. B through D, B, C, D. All righty. And that would be, oh, gotta put my glasses back on to read these. Let's see. We have issues number, what do we got? That is issue number 96, 97, and 98. All righty. '97 and Spider Girl 98. Crenez. There we go. And Kren. Kidokis, what do we got? Too many posts about politics and nothing about, yeah. It's amazing how people who like comics don't talk about them very much. Yes, by the Lester says there's comics. Yep. Good pick, Kren. $2 on all the Starfire, says Jeff. All righty. That sounds good to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. That means Amazing Spider-Man issue 343 and Spider-Girl number 99 are the only two with bids right now. All righty. Have you read either of these titles, Kat?
Just the Amazing Spider-Man.
Okay. Let's see. 2, 3, 6, 7, 9. That's 2.
The Starfire came out right before I got back into comics, or around that time when I was getting back into it.
Okay. Jeff Mack has the Starfire, and he just said $2 on Spider-Girl 99 for Amy. All righty. And there we go. That leaves the Amazing Spider-Man, and that is all there. Oh. Krenez says $2 on A as well. The Amazing Spider. And that is $3.43 to Krenez. Okay. F is Starfire. I thought you had all the Starfire already. Yep. I jumped the gun a little bit. I thought I read that as, yeah, you said $2 on all Starfire. Oh, but you want me to send F to Amy. Okay. I get that. Send to Amy. Got it. No worries. Okay. Well, this is a completed lot. So I guess I'm just going to hit the stop. There we go. And let's get moving on to the next one. There we go. Come on, boy. Come on. There you go. Come on. All right. Okay. Well, you got to share my hand with the paper. You don't have to tack the paper every time. Okay. So here we go. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. There it is. Okay, kids, next up we have, here we go. Krenez has the Amazing Spider-Man and Spider-Girl issue number 96, 97, 98. Oh, and let's see. Did somebody take E? Yep, Krenez. $2 on E. Okay, so that's 99. And then let's see. We have on the other side of the page, Jeff Mack took all the Starfires. Issue number 2 is going to Amy. All right, cool. Let's get these down and we'll get the next round up. And I do believe this next one is the last of the last of the tubers. All righty. Girl, 9 red. All right, cool. What's going on? Yes, and Amy, I bid on Starfire. Yeah. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. 2 on all Starfires, 2 on F. Ramey. Well, he would have gotten to it a bit before you there, Michael Taylor. It would have been 250 after Michael Taylor went. So he does win those. E was a Spider Girl. F was issue 2 of Starfire. So, okay. What am I missing? $2 on E from Crenez, $2 on F, $2 on all Starfires. $2 on B and D. Yep. It looks like Jeff Mack beat you on the Starfires there, Michael Taylor. Yeah. And yeah, I've got Crenez down. Did I say Starfire and write down? But I wrote down Spider Girl on the page. That does happen. Jeff passed it to Michael to give to Amy. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Then I will write that down as Michael Taylor. All righty. No problem. All good. All good. All righty. And that is MT. There we go. Everything is fixed. All right. Next up. I don't even remember what these are. We have the Shield from Red Circle Comics, which is Archie. There we go. We have the Shield, number 3. All righty. Then we have Planet Terry, issue number 7 from Star Comics. Next up, we have Nightcrawler, and that's issue number 2. And here we have Nightcrawler, issue number 4. And we have Steel, issue number 3. Next, we have Superman, issue number 322, facing the Parasite. And we have Our Army at War, issue number 271. And this would be a big dog, but you see it's got a roll. Okay. Next, we've got Omak, issue number 2. Go. And we have Omak issue number 4. And then we have Omak, and it is issue number 8. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 5. All righty, fun times. Where you go on this board, Evil Black Cat?
The Nightcrawlers or the Superman.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that Nightcrawler miniseries. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. To me, the bottom row must go. I mean, those are some good reads. I like Omak, by the way. It is a wild story. It is very weird in some places. But I guess Nightcrawler is the big draw.
His hands on it.
Say again?
Omak was good. Omak was good before Grant Morrison got his hands on it.
Yes, yes, yes. Agreed. Let's see. We have Tony Hayes, and he had the Fly number 4 and the Foot Soldiers, issue 2 and 4. And 2 and 4. Next up, Frankenstein Mob. And those was issues number 3 and 6. All right. And that was 1, 1, and 1. And then 2 Sablets. Okay, and that is 2150, 2450. There we go. That is Tony's on the last one. Excuse me just a moment while I'm writing stuff down. Okay, he also had Detective Comics, Detcom, 662, 664. And that was 2 and 2, and that brings it to 28 from Tony Hayes. All right. Oh, let's see. We got a Krenez G. We're bidding on G, and that is Our Army at War. And what was that? 241 from Krenez. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have C and D from Mill. C being the Nightcrawler and D being the other Nightcrawler. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So what's going on, Eric? Eric, God dang it, Evil Black Cat in the world of comics. Anything of interest? Are people actually talking about comic books again?
Not really. People are just complaining.
Okay.
So the latest news is DC are announcing a few new titles, like there's a Deathstroke book coming out, there's Batwoman, there's a Barbara Gordon book coming out. She's not Batgirl. Like, so they're like, will she be brought back as Oracle or full time, or what happens? That's the question. There's a Firestorm book coming out.
Oh, nice. Well, maybe nice. Who's writing it?
Depending on that, it's nice or it's, oh God, why?
Yeah, that is the big decider. It's like a while back I said it. Be very careful what you wish for these days, because it'll be like, oh, I can't wait for them to bring back my favorite character, and then they do, but they give it to Vita Ayala or something like that.
Let's see.
What happened to her? She's still around?
No, last time I want that happened to basically,
wait, last time you wanted what?
Like one of my favorite characters to get a new book, they turned him gay.
Got it.
Like I wanted him to get a main series book again, and that we got what happened.
Alrighty, I got you, Mill. Forever Now 1 and 2. Mill, $2. All right, let me get those from the reject box. All right. I got to tell you, I dig on the covers here. I mean, that is pretty sweet, isn't it? And then, of course, you got this. What is this? The Scream. There you go. And let me see. Okay, we are on to the back side of that. How much will shipping be for one book? Don't worry about that, because RDV got a bunch of books for them. I'm just going to throw it in with it, so you don't worry about that. We'll just add it in. Okay.
Basically, we're charging RDV for all the books.
Oh, yeah. I'm charging him for everything.
Like making him pay for everyone's shipment.
Right, yes. I'm just going to add on everybody's for him. Yeah, he won't notice. He won't notice at all, ever. No, I wouldn't be that cruel to him. I mean, I like the way we can, we throw barbs back and forth, insults, all sorts of stuff. It's a lot of fun. We are friends, but I would never actually do something to harm. Let's see. Jim had Detective Comics, Detcom, 638, 656, 656, and that's at $2. Then we have Jeff Mack. I need a Jeff Mack page made. And Jeff Mack had Detective Comics 677. And 676. Detcom 676, 677. Okay. There we go. And what just happened? Am I still here?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I closed out the window on myself for somehow. I don't know how I did it. And that is it. Okay. Next. Let's see. Is RDV correct? I keep thinking RVD. It's RDV. The real Dr. Venkman is what it's short for. E, that's okay. I'll take care of the book. $6. I could get it into one of those single envelopes for $6. If you want to go priority, it's like 12, so go 6. Referring to the auctioneer as E confuses me as I think you're bidding on E, says Jeff Mack. Jeff, sometimes I do too. It is a little bit confusing, but yeah, what you gonna do? It's okay. It's okay. All right, Krenez started page 2 with Amazing Spider-Man, and he had issue number 343. But he also had the Spider-Girls. Okay, and that was issue number 96, 97, 98, and 99. Okie doke. Okay, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for hanging out. If you are just listening in, feel free to bid if you see something. I do not have any gatekeeping. You don't have to go to PayPal and give me all your information. All I ask is you pay for your books tonight. If you want them shipped, you pay for shipping tonight. If you want them held until you get a bigger box or something, that's fine as well, because I know shipping has gone fucking nuts, in all honesty. So it is up to you guys how you want to handle that. We are trying to get a certain amount because I found out that they told me one thing at our storage shed, and they told Gail another thing. So I don't know which one is the right thing, but we need to cover some about $300 just to make sure it is safe. I don't know if they'll allow me to do one payment this week and one payment next week, which would allow me to go to the show. There we go. Alrighty, let's see. Michael Taylor had Spider-Girl 2, and that was $2, but it goes to Amy. Alrighty. Let's see. Then we got to get that Jeff Mack page. Where's the Jeff Mack page? Because Jeff last lot had the Starfires. Okay, Starfire, and it was issues number 3, 6, 7, and 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 so far there, Jeff. Alrighty, cool. And that was that page. And we are all caught up now. There we go. Let's see. Best off to type in, and the rest will autofill. Hey, there's one way to do it. Whoop. What did I just do? I put the wrong one over there. That's the page. Ooh, done. Okay, let's get the stop. Excuse me. Okay, so I'll send $8 money order out tomorrow. $2 for the book, $6 for the shipping, for a total of $8. Starfire, not Spire. I got you, sir. I wrote it down and everything. We're all good. All right, let's get the stop. And I see people each auction buying books for Amy. Are there certain titles she prefers, or anybody else for that matter who might be short on funds? Amy is very much a fan of the girly stuff, especially cute. Like when I had Barbie comics, she's the one that went for it. She does the voice of Starfire when they do the readings of the new Teen Titans on Geeky Puppet Show. They do kind of comedic comic book readings over there, and she does the voice of Starfire. So she likes that character as well. As far as other people are concerned, what do you got? You got Eric and Boyd with the Green Hornet, the Film Force. You've got RDV with the Jonah Hex. There's a few. Okay, let's see. Where's my page? Here's my page. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And we have, oh, good Our Army at War, number 241, Krenez. Mill has Nightcrawler 2 and 4. And then we have Omak with Jim Sorensen, and that is 2, 4, and 6, I think it was, wasn't it? 8. Sorry, 2, 4, and 8. Okay. And let's see. We have the Shield, number 3, with Tony. And the Forever Nows from the dollar lot. Leaving Planetary, Steel, and Superman into the reject box. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, get that in there. There we go. And the $3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. What you doing, boy? What you doing that? Why are you attacking me? Austin Pete usually appreciates a gift from time to time. That is true. That is true. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls from around the world, straight back from his tour in Cambodia and Vietnam, we have one Mr. Dominic Comic Whiz Powell.
Good evening, everyone, and it's good to be back.
I figured you deserved an introduction. Why not? How was it?
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Let me get these books up real quick. We're on. Did I change it? Yeah, we're on the $3 books at this point, and we have from Gladstone Comics. This is issue number 254 of Mickey Mouse. There you go. And then we have some Archie, as we had a couple of days now. Here is Life with Archie 183. There we go. And we've got Archie's Girls, Betty and Veronica, issue number 65. Now, this is I believe this is 1958. This would be a big dog, but unfortunately, it looks like a dog got a hold of it on the corner there. So let's put it in the 3s. And then we have Archie at Riverdale, and this is issue number 22. There you go. And we have issue number 27. We have issue number 30. There we go. And we have issue number 169 of Life with Archie. Do I have a single anywhere? Life with Archie, Jug. Yeah, here we go. Let me get that. This is Jughead, issue number 107. There we go. I'll put that there. And we'll bring this Life with Archie down. And because we got Life with Archie, number 169. Life with Archie, number 175. And Archie at Riverdale High, which tells me, okay, why don't we just bring Betty and Veronica down, and we'll put all the Archie at Riverdale High there. There we go. All right, and that is issue number 36. Okie dokie. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot. Dude, you cannot attack my hand every time I grab the mouse, okay? It's not an actual mouse, and it's mine. Stop. Just stop. You're hurting my feelings. Okay, go for lot number 6. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. He's looking mad because I took the mouse away from him. All righty, there we go. Okay, we got some Archie. What looks interesting to you, Dom? You just came in. Because I'm going for that Mickey Mouse and that Betty and Veronica. I don't care if it's torn up. I'm definitely going for that one.
So let's see. Besides Betty and Veronica, I would have to go with. I'm gonna go with Life with Archie.
Okay.
And that's for the which one? Which one I'm referring to? The park.
The one in the park? I got to tell you, I dig the cover on issue number 176, the one with a car. That is, I think that might be the best cover up there.
Well, it was also a good action cover.
And in the park, we see Veronica walking with a guy, and he's saying, "Don't worry, girls. There's enough of me to go around." Yipes! This guy's dating all our girls at one time, so he's the multiple man, as it says. Okay, and let's see. Jim comes in with 3 on J, taking that Betty and Veronica. Alrighty. Betty and Veronica. And that was issue number 68. It looks like that is a 10-cent issue right there. Okay, for $3. Let's see how we do. Buy Amy and Melissa some Archie comics. Yeah, there you go. Show Melissa some love, says Clint. Why not, guys? That does track. All right. He's a good boy.
I believe the sisters will love some classic Archie.
I would definitely send them down the Betty and Veronica aisle. The Mickey Mouse, I think, as well. But I think the Archie at Riverdale and the I love those Gladstone reprints. That's actually what introduced me to a lot of. I mean, well, okay, now I'm being a little as a collector, because when I was a little kid, those were the books I was allowed to read. My mom and dad, even though my first book, my first introduction to comic books was a compilation, a hardcover compilation of Superman, Plastic Man, and all sorts of Golden Age heroes, The Spirit. And it was amazing. This one book had Marvel, DC, and Independence in it. Released in the 1970s. No, I think it actually released in 1969. I think I read either an older copy or a reprint at the time. I actually got myself one for my birthday. That was really cool. But yeah, it was really nice because Gail was like, I don't know what you want for your birthday, and she gave me some money, and I went on Amazon. I think I got it from Amazon or eBay and picked one up. It's just like, I thought, you know what, this book is my history. I'm gonna buy it, and I don't care how desperate I'm gonna get. But then again, I don't sell gifts. I really don't. I've always wanted a Crisis Absolute. Doesn't mean I'll get rid of the one comic. My wife went into a comic shop to buy me on Christmas. She bought me a Crisis trade paperback one time. No, it was Kingdom Come, not Crisis. Let's see. We got the 3 on J. Show Melissa some love. The neon pink is a nice touch. Yeah, Amy would like the neon pink. My first were Rocky and Bullwinkle, says Mill. Yeah, that after I told my mom I wanted to read some comics, it was always Disney, or it was always Harvey. Sergeant Snorkel was Beetle Bailey. Yeah, and so he had his own comic. Sad Sack. Basically all of the cartoon comics that came out in the 70s. Let's see. Hero Angel saying, I got my first Hot Stuff cover. My God, they're hard to find to clean. Aren't they, though? You're absolutely right about that. Hot Stuff is also, at this point, I think one of the most, if not the most popular of the Harveys. Okay, we've been going along pretty well today, but we hit a snag. All righty, let's see. We get the 1-minute warning. So far, only love for the Betty and Veronica. That's not matching what's been going on. So, you know what? Hey, it happens. It happens. We had a couple of full lots go. I guess we have almost a full lot stay. But we'll see. But yeah, Hot Stuff is probably my favorite as well as far as the how about you? Are you a Harvey fan there? Either Dom or Evil Black Cat? I'll ask both of you.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Harvey comics.
Like I said before, I am partial to geeks.
Okay. Well, do you have a favorite of the Harvey characters? Whoop. Looks like did I lose it? Oh, there you go. There you are. Yeah.
Wait, what did you ask me like that? Was that question directed to the two of us?
Well, it was directed to you because he said he wasn't a big fan.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, I just want to double check. But as for what was one of my favorite titles from Harvey? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would have to. Dang. See, that's actually also a toss-up between Casper and Wendy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I could see that. Both very good titles, both very fun. Casper, of the two of them, probably was my favorite, but Wendy is actually harder to find these days.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, yeah, Richie Rich is not hard to find.
Okay. Yeah, though, not only that, but he's got like 1,000 different titles. Even Casper had like Casper and Wendy, Casper and his horse. Then you had the what was it? The Dastardly Trio, Ghostly Trio.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
The Ghostly Trio.
Ghostly Trio, yeah. What is the Dastardly Trio, or am I just making shit up at this point?
Well, you were probably thinking of the Dastardly of Wacky Races.
That I think so, yeah. Which, by the way, I did see a commercial. So I forgot what it was for, but they actually brought the Wacky Races to life. I would so love a live action Wacky Races movie if they kept the modern day politics out of it. I think that would be fun.
Well, it could work. Or a Wacky Races film line would work better in animation.
I'm not going to argue with that there, because we know it to be true that it does. I will say this: I would love to see, basically, if I were to write a Wacky Races cartoon or comic, I would make it so it would be like watching a Mario Kart tournament.
All right.
I would make it so it's like that, where it's all kind of crazy and people are knocking into each other and trying to knock each other out. Not in a bloody way or anything like that, but in kind of a fun way, in sort of that silly, here's a stick of dynamite in your pants, boom, oh, not that.
Now, what would be the plot? Well, like for a new Wacky Races animated series or comic.
Well, I guess it would kind of be the same. There's the evil corporation that runs it, and some people, each person has their. You got to come up with, of course, the what am I trying to think? The motivation.
The motivation
for each person, yeah, to be into the race, of course, and you decide who your hero is going to be. What is going to be the central one that you follow? Usually it's Penelope, what's her name? Pit Stop.
Yep.
Wasn't there a Wacky Races comic around the end of the New 52?
Yep.
When
they were trying to do serious versions of all the Hanna-Barbera stuff. It was.
Yeah, that did happen.
Alrighty,
but like in the form of a mess.
Yep. Oh, go on ahead. Finish your thought, and then I'll read some comments, and we'll change the comics.
As I was saying, that did happen for Wacky Races. Like it became like instead of a post-apocalyptic setting, fitting akin to Mad Max. Yet. Yeah, while each of those like books were fun, like they missed the point of each of the characters, and they should not be overly serious.
Yeah, I agree with this. I absolutely agree. Although, yeah, if you wanted to put out like a separate one on HBO or something where it's the apocalyptic thing, the storyline, okay. Hero Angel saying Death Race Wacky Races, I'd watch. You could do that, but you would just do it cartoonish. So nobody actually dies. There's not a lot of blood or anything like that. Bring kids into it. You can literally do the plot of Death Race 2000 with Wacky Races and not even have kids know that's what it is. I mean, for Christ's sake, Monsters Inc. did a sequel called Monster University. That's Revenge of the Nerds.
Pretty much.
Watch Revenge of the Nerds. Watch Monster University. That's Revenge of the Nerds without the boobs and the hair pie. It is.
No, I'm laughing because it's true. True, because like it can work.
Let's see. Mill says my favorite was Baby Huey, but I'd never buy a comic fizz. Just not my thing anymore. Dick Dastardly was badass. Loved Muttley. Me too. I can't do the laugh anymore. I used to be able to do it. Baby Huey is oddball, ideal, like whole lot of Fat Wonder. And that's, by the way, I do like Little Lotta. And AI Abomination says Bianca's. Hey, Bianca, what's up? It's been a while. Frank Miller's Wacky Racist says that would work. Death Race, Wacky Race, watch or read. If the old Hitchcock film, The Birds, was parakeets instead of crows, would it still be as scary? Imagine this mother coming after you, because he is the smallest of the parakeet family. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Hello. Hello. Okay, never mind. He's mad at me. Crow and ravens represent death to many people. Parakeets represent cuteness. Are you cute or are you deaf? Of course. He's a good boy.
Well, if you ask me, like, it would be nice to see a revival, like, of not just really the Hanna-Barbera characters, but really a shared universe, like for these characters. But it's a return to form, where instead of like making them overly serious, it actually touches on like what makes each of them like what they are, while also telling new stories with these characters.
Yep. Alrighty, so Jim had the Betty and Veronica. The rest hit the reject box. Zoinks. Zoinks.
You don't. Some of you guys don't know what you're missing.
I know. That being said, it's going to repeat itself in the next $3 lot, unfortunately. All righty, kids, here it goes. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Here we have Life with Archie, issue number 270. A giant eggplant conquers the world, ladies and gentlemen, it says right there. All right. Here we have Life with Archie, issue number 271. There you go. And then we have Life with Archie, issue number 247. I didn't know I was going backwards. There we go. Okay. Of course, I think a lot of people would prefer Betty after she was in the water, not before. Okay. Next up, we have Life with Archie, issue number 267. And then we have Archie's Pals and Gals, issue number 192. One thing I know is Betty and or Veronica in bikinis. They do sell. I do not expect that one to stick. Okay, next up we've got Archie's Pals and Gals number 194. And we have issue number 195. And here is Archie's Pals and Gals, issue number 197. And we have issue number 199. And finally, we have Archie's Pals and Gals, issue number 200. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for, what are we on? Lot number 6, I think-ish. On lot number 7. Okay. Boom. Integrate to be crazy. Go for lot 7. There we are.
I wonder if the creative team for that Life with Archie issue were inspired by Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Oh, the killer eggplant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know in the sequel issue they have George Clooney. Those of you who know. One of George Clooney's early movies was Return of the Killer Tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
And it was a bundle of fun.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, he was also in the first season of Roseanne.
Yeah. Yep, he played the foreman at the warehouse they worked at.
Yeah, he played their former boss.
And also in Facts of Life, where he played the handyman.
Yep.
I saw a video and he was talking about that, and I had the greatest mullet of the 80s, and all I could think of was Do not disrespect Patrick Swayze.
Yep.
He was also at the end of the Flash movie.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. How many Archie titles are there? There are a ton, by the way. It's the same as Richie Rich. Yeah, there are a shit ton of Archie titles. Let me ask. Let's see. How many Archie titles were published? It might include the superheroes and all that kind of stuff. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything. I do see a list of Archie comic imprint publications. And it says here 26. Oh, wait, no, those are the letters. So Archie Adventure Series. Okay, here we go. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, nope. 7, 8. Oh, yeah, there's this is okay. Let's see. Adventures America's Patriotic. Archie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I don't want to. Okay. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 41, 42, 40, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 69 just with the title of Archie. That doesn't include the Bettys and so forth. So and by the way, that did include digests. So I think it's safe to say hundreds, or at least over 100. Let's see what we got. Roseanne by the Police, great song. And The Facts of Life is George. Yep. Let's see. And Mill says, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. It's a good song. I know a girl by the same name from school. Around the time she asked me to help her with homework, she strung me along, no action. That does happen. I am more into the obscure and strange Archie titles. Archie Comics did Mega Man comics, says Jeff Mack. Had to turn off the red light. Oh, yep. All right, there's no love for these. So I'm just going to hit the stop, and we're going to take these down. We're going to put the next round up. All righty. Not looking good for the Archies. I do have multiple. I think I've got some on the other end as well. So, oof. Okay, here we go. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. 2 lots. One book sold. Yikes. There we go. But you know what? We had a good opening. So there we go. There we are. Whoop. Hold on there, little man. There you go. Say hi. Okay. Oh, we got to change the prices. I'm a little bit behind. I was saying that the big stuff is going to be at 10. The big dogs will be at 10, but I guess I could do those now, because I did say that when I posted to X. But I could do the big dogs now and do the $5 after. I think I'll do that, since I did on my message say that the big dogs would be at 10. All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, these are like large books, so once again, I just found myself in a position where we have to have a certain amount of money. All right, goodness gracious, do I really want to sell these? Okay, so here we go. This is a set of books. It's Neil Adams' Batman. Okay, each of them are hardcovers. They cover his earlier Batman works, The Brave and the Bold, and such. Okay, let's see. I can't put them all up there. So I'm just going to show them off, and then I'm going to put the first one as a. There you go. That's book 2. And here's book 3. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh, I should have put these up here actually first. All right, hold on there, guys. Let me get you in. There we go. Let me actually put these in later. I've got this is one of my favorite books, by the way. It's kind of a big coffee table book. It is a lot of fun. It's a comic strip reprint of Popeye. I don't know how many Popeye fans are out there beyond me, but there you go. I love it. Next, we have Thunder Agents. This is Thunder Agents magazine, and that's issue number 1. All right. And then we have Starlog magazine. I don't see, number 41 with Flash Gordon. There we go. And then I've got, here we go. And then I've got Absolute Superman. This is Superman Man of Tomorrow. It's a hardcover. Got a slipcase, the whole 9 yards. It is sealed. This is brand new, and it's going for about $100 on eBay right now. Okay. Let's see. Was that? And then I had. Is that it? I thought I had more. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm going to bring these down then. There you go. And I'm going to move this here because it can be seen above. I thought oh, yeah, they're on the table here. All right. Let's see. We have Batman Night of the Owls hardcover. There we go. And we have Batman Arkham Asylum Madness. And we have Batman Arkham Asylum, the Serious House on the Serious Street. I can't read this anymore because of the red lighting. So I have to get either the reprint. This is the older version that apparently has different lettering, because when you get to when you actually get to the Arkham, it's red letters on black, and my eyes can't sort it out. So I have to change up, or I would never have gotten rid of this at all. But what I was thinking is, let's put these up instead of 16. We'll make it 15 for the both of them. And let me get the go for lot. What are we on? 8? Yeah, we're on lot number 8. Okay, go for lot 8. And yes, I do know that and realize that I didn't put those Neil Adams back up. All right, let me change. Yeah, it is I got to bring out Clifford for these. These are the big dogs. So what looks interesting there, Dom? What looks interesting up to you there?
The Thunder Agents.
The Thunder Agents, the magazine. Yep. By the way, when I was actually kind of happy when I saw those. I saw that, and I was at a bookstore that was closing, and really? I was like, really? So let me grab these two. I realized I was about probably a week too late. And then the guy, I got the special books in the back, and he took me into the back, and it was not. It was like it was a big old Extreme Studios kind of thing. It was like, yeah, I don't want to be the bearer. You know, you feel so so proud of these books, but you know, so I don't want to be the bearer of bad news on this one. Yeah. Let's see. That is the one song by the police all the time about, you know, can you adjust the camera again, please? What do we need to do? We need to bring it up so you guys can see the Popeye better. There you go. I heard Absolute Tomorrow is pretty good. I recommend the Arkham books. Those are by the way, Arkham Madness, in my opinion, is actually better than Arkham Asylum. It's it's about a woman who it's her kid's birthday and she has to go to work instead, you know, even, you know, just to make bills, just to make the bills, and bad things happen while she's there. But what it does, it actually talks about the stress that is on the people who work at Arkham Asylum. It really focuses on that. It's a great story. Tony Hayes says, okay, all right, he'll take the Arkham books. That's a great read. There you go. All righty, let me shut down. I had that list of Archie comics and it's still trying to load stuff up. Okay, so let's get Tony Hayes up for the Arkham Asylum. The Absolute Superman is going for, like I said, it's going for about $100 on the eBays. And let's see, Arkham Asylum. And Madness. Excuse me. Madness takes its toll. I remember doing the time warp. Let's see. Tony Hayes at 15. Oh, we see another. Anybody interested in the Starlog? I mean, come on, it's got Flash Gordon. It's interviews and talking about the Flash Gordon movie. This is history too. This ain't no reprint. This isn't talking about, hey, remember Flash Gordon? No, they're talking about it as it happens right here, kids. That is a little bit of history right here. You get the UFO Chronicles, some Star Trek, some John talk about some interviews with about Escape from New York. Good stuff. Good stuff. Cheap. There we go. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. All righty. Sounds like nothing else they really made and wasn't all that great. That is this song by the police. What is it? That Popeye book looks like it's the size of a patio. It is it's like I said, it's a coffee table book. It is huge. No lie. It's quite large. Alrighty. Well, there's so far only one bid here. Let me get the 1 minute warning. Give someone time to think about grabbing that Absolute Superman. There we go. And here we go. Oh, little man's looking for a little scritchy. It means he's getting tired. When he puts his hand, when he sits in my hand, he puts his head up against my thumb so I could scratch his head. He's getting tired. He's ready to go down. He's ready to take a nap. All righty. But yeah, I lucked out a little bit with the magazine. Oh, I thought so anyway. Grabbed a couple of other comics, but this guy just showed, oh my gosh, and I sold this many, and these are such great books. And I looked in, I was like, guy, no, it's okay. Is that Arkham issue the one with the girl's head in the dollhouse? I looked at the house, and the house looked back at me. Yeah, yes, that is. I think that does happen in the Arkham Serious House on a Serious Street. Here we go. All right, let me get the stop, and we'll get these down, and we'll get the next round up.
It's
There we go.
Serious House on Serious
I don't know.
Earth.
Was it Serious Earth? Okay, there you go. Let's just those were the books. Tony Hayes. There we go. Everything else hits the reject box or basically just goes back on the shelf. Okay, and Dom is back. There you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome, sir. All right, and we got the magazines, and the books. If anybody's interested in that Neil Adams set, obviously the bills and such that has to come first. But gosh, I really don't. If I can make it without selling those, that would be okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. All righty. Next up, we have Men of War. This is issue number 115. Okie dokie. And then we have issue number 145. And then we have Enemy Ace special. This is DC Present special, issue number 26, starring Enemy Ace. There you go. And next up, we have Chick Young's Dagwood. All righty, you see it's all there. It does have some ticks. Don't get me wrong about that. And it's got some right here you can see on the top. Okie doke. And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 14. Once again, it does also have some cover issues and some chips off the top. There we go. But that is 1954, I believe that is. Alrighty, then we have Alice Cooper. This is Marvel Premiere issue number 50. This is one of my favorite books. Alrighty. And we have Weird War Tales, issue number 93. First appearance of Creature Commandos. Hold on, let me go. There you are. Okay. And then we have Superman, This Island Bradman. And I've got this about a 7.5. There was only 250 of these printed. 47 of them actually were recently found. The guy did not want to take time to sell them individually, so he sold 47 of them bulk for $64,000, which is about, was that? I think it ended up being $1,500 a piece. But next up, this one also hurts so bad. I will definitely not take credit on this. There you go. And finally, we have issue number 1 of New Teen Titans. Okay. There we go. All righty. Ah, goodness gracious. Here we go, kids. Bidding begins. What is this? Lot number 10? Lot number 9? Did we just, that was lot number 7. Lot number 8. So this is go for lot 9. All righty. 150 for all 3 there, Michael. What the hell? What is...
And I.
How about you? Where do you go, Dom? Oh, say again. What'd you say?
I would have to go with Weird War.
Weird War. You get the first Creature Commandos. Good book. Good book. I've also got the. I do have the trade paperback downstairs. These are usually up on my wall. I don't really, I mean, obviously a couple of these are high value books and such. But in all honesty, I kind of like quirky things. I really do like the Marvel Premiere and I've got the house, Forbidden House. What is that? The Forbidden Dark Mansions or Forbidden Love. That was what it was. Yeah. But there you go. Trying to make money for the show tomorrow and to save our stuff. $300 for the stuff. Bum bum is, but so far so not going here. All right. I don't know how to feel about that. So on one hand, it's like, woo, okay, but on the other, F, I, and J. Oh, taking the Teen Titans and the Alice Cooper. All righty. And that is Mill. Okay.
The I
F, I, and J. Oh, those Adams books? No, no, I would not sell them individually. I barely want to sell them all. I didn't re-show up because I was, yeah. These come from my collection. Some of these I'm like, woof. You know, I'm very appreciative because it'll help us get to the goal. But on the other hand, oof. All righty. I never wanted to be here again. I really did not. But like I said, we thought we were okay. And I will be mad as if I go tomorrow and they'll say, no, you're good. Because right there, Alice Cooper and the New Teen Titans, yeah, those are pretty sweet books. There we go. The Alice Cooper and the first New Teen Titans isn't really out of getting back, but that New Teen Titans #2, that's kind of rough nowadays. Okay, it's 30 and 35. All righty, and here we go. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? But thank you very much. All righty, cool. Hey. All right, I think it's about time for you to go back to the cage. You're very bitey today, aren't you? Aren't you, little man? All righty, and that is 65 and 621. Okie doke. No. All right, and anybody interested in the Superman? I wasn't expecting to sell that one. Although the Enemy Ace, I think that's pretty cool. Of course, we got an old Betty and Veronica and Dagwood as well. There we go. Let me get the. It's been 2 minutes since the last bid. I will put up the 1 minute warning. There we go. 1 minute warning. Okay. And I don't know enough about the Superman to put that kind of investment into it. Yeah, that's why when I sent that link, that's actually a link telling the story about the book. What happened was in 1988, a real estate mogul in UK commissioned DC Comics to produce a book for his son. That's him there with the black hair. And it was his son and Superman in an adventure story. It also reprints a John Byrne comic. There were only 250 printed, and most of them got destroyed. 47 of them survived that just recently were discovered. But there's not a lot of them out there. I actually came across this at a flea market, of all things, in Muncie. But that's the story behind it. And I did do a video on this too. So by all means, please, guys, after the auction, if you want to know a little bit more, look up This Island Bradman and check it out. That being said, we're going to get the stock. There we go. And here we are. Oops. Okay, little man, let's go get these. It was a good sale. All right. Alice Cooper, New Teen Titans, go to Mill. Oh, goodness. Hey, Mill, you want to wipe me out? I'll sell you a first appearance of Wonder Girl for $50. That'll wipe me out of all my Teen Titans keys. Alrighty. It's not in mint, by the way. That's why it's only $50. All right, let me get these the rest of these down as well. There we go. Hitting the reject box. Okay. Alrighty. How about you, Dom? Oh wait, no, yours is hitting the reject box right there. Okay. Let's see what is next. Some of these you have seen before, guys. 1, 2. Some of these you have not. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Let's see. Oh, I don't want those in front because those are new. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. There we go. We'll do it like that. Okay, first up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Lady Rawhide, issue number 1. There we go. And we have Superman, Speeding Bullets. Great Elseworld stories. And we have Marvel's Greatest Comics, featuring Fantastic Four. That's number 30. 1960s. It's a double-sized issue. We have the first appearance of Renee Montoya, issue number 475 of Batman. And we have Itchy and Scratchy, issue number 1. One of my favorite characters and one of my favorite groups is Ultra Boy. This is issue number 98, first appearance of Ultra Boy. And then we have a book. This is a series. I've got 7 issues of it. Here is Saber, issue number 7. And here is issue number 6. Issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. All righty. 7 issues of Saber from, what is that? Eternity? What company was that? Yeah, Eclipse. Then we have Fem Force, issue number 32. And we have Fem Force, issue number 38. There we go. And we have O.J. Simpson, the defense, or O.J. Simpson papers. Yes, this was the one that I had to pull from the shelf the last time. So there we go. All righty, kids. Bidding begins as priced. As soon as I get the go for lot number 10. I think this is go for lot number 10. All righty. Go for lot 10. All righty. So how about it, Dom? Where are we going this time? What do you recommend?
I would recommend Saber.
Have you read this? Because I have not.
Excuse me. Yeah.
All right. Oh, I thought you were going to tell us a little bit about it. Jim did give. I
read Saber before. That was really only a while ago. No, and it definitely lives up to its moniker of being the first graphic novel.
Okay. Is it a serious kind of thing? Because it looks like they were doing a blaxploitation movie.
Yeah, it's serious. Yeah. Well, it does hold the aesthetics of blaxploitation. Like, it doesn't mean like when a blaxploitation movie is made, it doesn't automatically mean it's going to be a comedy.
Right.
But no, with Well, Saber is actually it's more of a swashbuckling adventure in space.
Okay. That is pretty cool. Well, there you go. Dom's seal of approval on Saber. Obviously, Film Force. And yes, I see you guys talking about the cover. That's actually why it's a $15 book, I'm sure. Yeah. And the other one is Film Force's version of Phantom Lady. And that's why that's a $10 book. For the reading, Speeding Bullets. Speeding Bullets is just spot on. So I do recommend that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there we go. All righty. Let's see if do we get any more. Krenez comes in with 15 on H and I, taking the Film Forces. All righty. And that's Film Force. One more time. It was issues number 32 and 38. 32. Film Force 38, Krenez. All right. And that is 10 and 15. There you go. Let's see. Tony Hayes says 15 on the OJ. He likes himself some juice. Who doesn't, right? Okay, OJ papers. And that is that was Tony Hayes. Okey-doke. And then we have Jeff saying 8 on E, this the Itchy and Scratchy, and 17 on F, raising the bid on Jim for the first appearance of Ultra Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So how are you planning on shipping that book?
Say again?
How are you planning on shipping the book at J?
In a box or an envelope? Well, tell the joke here, sir.
Yeah, but what if you can't get it to fit?
If it there you go. Okay. If the comic fits, you must acquit. There we go. That's what he's going with. Itchy and Scratchy was Jeff Mack at 8, and then he also raised the bid on F, which is at 17 now. All righty. And then I see that Jim said 20. All righty. That's actually, I think, the first pushback tonight. And let's see. So we've got 5 books on the board that have bids. We've got the Superboy with right now Jim at 20, and then Film Force number 32 and 38 with Krenez, and Tony Hayes has the OJ papers, and Jeff Mack has Itchy and Scratchy. There is no love for the Saber, which is recommended by Dom, or Lady Rawhide, or Superman Speeding Bullets, which is recommended by me, or even the Fantastic Four. That's Silver Age Fantastic Four right there. You can't go wrong with that. Batman are also without bids. All righty. Let's see. We've got 23 or 22 from Jeff Mack, and that is fisticuffs, ladies and gentlemen. Jim comes back with 23. All righty. First appearance of Ultron. I like to call them Blaction movies instead. Okay, can I get issue number on C? That is issue number 30, sir. Marvel's Greatest Comics featuring Fantastic Four, issue number 30. And that is Blue Bulleteer. They couldn't use Phantom Lady due to DC cease and desist. Yeah, I know the name is Blue Bulleteer, but that's Phantom Lady. Do you see them more as pure action films than social commentary? Asked Summoner. I don't know which is which, but you're gonna tell me that what was that? Dolomite is serious commentary? No, I'm not buying that. It is funny though. It's a lot of fun as well. A bidding war. Where is Austin? He loves this stuff, says Tony. Yeah. By the way, Dolomite is my favorite of the blaxploitation films. Jeff Mack comes back with 25. All righty. Will we make it to a Donnybrook? That's the big question here. 26. It is a Donna. It's a full-on Donnybrook. All right. Will we go further? Will we get the 10? I don't know. But if so, one of you two have to take Eric's line, or both. True, it would have been great to use Phantom Lady. Bill Black was disappointed about it, but made the most of it. It's kind of funny because I thought by that time she was in public domain. It's something. But they came up with a good way around it. Dun, 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 dun,
She's for the public domain.
Yep. Both they have some great lines, says Tony Hayes. Choo. Meh. Choo. There you go. I have Dolomite
All
too,
right.
says Tony Hayes. They're fun movies, aren't they?
All right. Well,
Okay.
If anyone wants to know more of what Saber is created by Don McGregor and artists like Paul Gulacy, published under Eclipse. And as mentioned before, it is a swashbuckling sci-fi adventure in which the titular Saber and his companion Melissa Siren fight the mercenary Black Star Blood and others to achieve freedom and strike a blow for individuality. So, if anyone who's a fan of like sci-fi, classic swashbuckling adventures like with pirates, privateers, and otherwise, well, Saber is for you.
There you go. 7 books for $10. What's that? $1.50? $1.50 each, guys. That is a good deal. That is a good deal. 7 books. Cleopatra Jones and CJ2, says Tony Hayes. All right. Cleopatra Jones was a lot of fun as well. Mill comes in with 29 on F. All righty. Okay, we have 29 on F. The Shaft movies are blaxploitation era crime films centered on John Shaft, a cool independent black private detective. Alrighty, and operating 1970s. That was cool. I liked that one as well, and I saw Superfly. It was a little bit iffy.
Also,
Third on
like
Ephraim. All right. There be. Oh
well,
no,
there's
no.
also like the
No,
late.
no.
Well, there's also like
Hold
well, no more Shaft movies that came like after like the classics ended. There was one for the 90s with Samuel L. Jackson, but he's the nephew like of the original Shaft, so it's a sequel. And later on,
Yeah, actually,
in the 2010s, like a new Shaft movie was made and it featured like the nephew's son, so teaming up with his dad, as well as the original Shaft. Shaft, like once again played by Richard Roundtree.
oh, so
And with
close. So close, kids. We got a fold from Mill. He's out on the Superboy. Oh man, so close. All right, you know what? One day we're going to be crying out again. But there you go. So
Wait.
Jim, say again.
Wait, where did we get the fold? Jeff says the fold. Yeah, never mind. We didn't mention it.
Jeff said fold, and then Mill just said I'm out on the Superboy. So
Yeah.
there you go.
All right. With that, it is 3:30 a.m. here, so the cat is also folding and going to bed.
Okay, well, thank you for hanging out, Black Cat. We got 9 bids. Yeah, my fold is a fold on Super. I know. The thing is, for those of you who are newer, we have 3 stages of a bidding war. After 4, that's a fisticuffs, and then a Donnybrook comes at 7, and a firefight at 10. And I haven't announced a firefight in a long time, so it was something. But there you go. I prefer for them to happen naturally, though. We have to earn it. All righty. I will put up the 1-minute warning, and you guys can contemplate taking that Saber that Dom has recommended to us here. or any of the others actually that hasn't had any love. But what we got here is Superboy with Jim at 30. We've got Film Force 32 with Kren at 15, Film Force 38 with Kren at 10, the OJ Papers with Tony at 15, and Itchy and Scratchy with Jeff at 8. All right, and let me get the 1 minute warning here. It's a good day. I got to say that. You know, you ever just have a feeling, Dom? It's just, you know what? Yeah, it's a good day today. I like today. All righty. Jeff saying that's a hard to find Superboy. It's a very nice pickup. It had been on my wall for a little bit. Yes. He's a good boy. So how was your trip there, Dom?
It was my trip to Cambodia and Vietnam was fun. But then in the second half, like when we were crossing the border, from Cambodia to Vietnam, no, because I was like my family and I were staying down for so long, like during the transport, or I experienced excuse me, I experienced lower back pain.
Oof. You okay?
Well, I'm better. Well, I'm better now. No, but
Okay.
no, but like my sciatic nerve, it was pretty much just like it was like flamed and really just started like pinching at the nerve, like at the nerves.
Mm. Well, I hope as an older person, I know, and I'm gonna pray for you, man, that it stays now, because that stuff has a tendency to come up and bite you when you're older. I hope that doesn't happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, don't worry. It's part of that speed bubble. I did did stretches as well as my calisthenic one of my calisthenic exercises as well as a massage just to actually help in the healing process, because
Well, that's good.
I did not expect that I would experience a sciatica lower or back pain like in the middle of vacation.
Yeah, that does suck. It's like wasting a sick day on a day you're actually sick. It just isn't right. Let's see. Since I lost out on the Superboy, can I get a quick close up of that Fantastic Four cover? Yeah, sure. Right. Excuse me. There we go. Let's start right off on the. Get it focused. There we are. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. And I guess obviously you see a little scrape right along the side there, the corner. The spine is intact. A lot of times on these thicker books, you would get splits, but you can see it is intact. It does look like there's a fold. It's not it doesn't look like a subscription crease though. It may look like some kid like in the 1960s when they were reading it might have folded it to carry or to put in his back pocket or something, because it's not color broken. The postmen weren't as nice when they were folding stuff up and throwing them in. Let's see, there is a line right here as well. Okay, and I see one dent right here. And that is that. There you go. All right. There we go. Okie dokies. I love the action on that FF cover. I love when characters show their powers on display as well. Let's see. Looks clean. Thank you. I'll go 8 on C, says Mill. All righty. And that is Marv Great Comic. And that is issue 30 at 8 for Mill. Okie doke. But also, that is the last of the bids on this table, on this slot. All righty. I think, like I said, I think I only have 20 this time around. Last time we had 25. Blew through them too. But let's see. No love for the Saber, even after we got that great reading here. But what we did get was Jim has Superboy 98 at 30. And then Krenez has the Film Force number 32 and number 38 at 15 and 10. Tony Hayes has the O.J. Simpson at 15. And Mill has the Marvel's Greatest Comics number 30. All righty, and everything else is hitting the rejects. The Lady Rawhide, the Superman Silver Bullet, the Batman 475, first appearance of Renee Montoya. Oh, no, Itchy and Scratchy is with Jeff as well. And Saber hit the reject pile. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I know, and I appreciate you guys' patience. You guys have seen some of these books last time, and so I do appreciate your patience. But hey, you know what? You could have been like, you know what? I didn't get it last time, but I'm going to get this time. Kind of attitude. And that's what I'm hoping for in some of them. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, only 9 so? Yeah, I guess so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. What do we got over here still? Oh, I know it's past Christmas, but why not? You guys seen it before anyway. Okay, so we have the Walt Disney Christmas Parade, issue number 1. And then we have Jughead, issue number 206. And we have Laugh Comics, issue number 108. There you go. Next up, we have Thor, issue number 306. I am surprised this hasn't gone with that freaking cover. That is a 10 right there. I'm going to pre-rank that cover for whenever we have it up. That is a 10. So is Dawnstar, by the way. She's a 10. Okay, and then we have Captain Carrot and his Amazing Zoo Crew. You know what? Dawnstar deserves to be. Let me go here. I like that cover. I'm going to put this just because of the cover right there as well. Let me see. What? No, I'll put the Grimjack up here. Grimjack number 1, and let's get the Star Trek X-Men. All right, that'll be up here as well. Captain Carrot can go on the side here, and we will have Batman and the Outsiders number 1. There we go. And the Batman movie adaptation, the regular version right there. And I think we are good. And let's go for lot number 13, I think. Right? 13? I can't remember. I never remember. Getting old, Dom. But it beats the alternative. This is lot 11? Really? Okay. Okay, let's go for lot 11. I thought we were further along. Let's go.
No, not yet.
Okay, here we go. Lots of fun. All right, so what looks good to you?
Star Trek X-Men.
Can you recommend? Okay, great read. That is a fantastic read. Yes. That's a lot of fun.
It's an example of a good crossover.
Yep. Now, for me, I love the title. It is one of my favorite books of all time, one of my favorite teams of all time, and that is Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. That's also the first appearance of Dawnstar. I really need to save one of these at some point in time. So I could put it on my wall, but that is an incredible book. I'm surprised. I am really surprised that Thor is not gone. Look at that goddamn cover, man. That is so freaking cool. Jim says I have the last 6 books. So X-Men all the way down to Batman he's got. Well, you know what, Jim? You just admitted to not having Jughead and Laugh. And I know you dig on the Archies. So, yeah, there you go. How about it? And he recommends each of them. I'll tell you what, I know you've been buying some Archies, so instead of 16, how about 15 there, Jim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What was I? I'm sorry, so recommending Star Trek X-Men. Like another recommendation would be Batman and the Outsiders.
Yeah, that is a great book. I liked that when it was out. I like the new characters. Katana's always been a favorite. That's another one I'm actually surprised I never kept one of her first appearances. I've had a couple of them up here. But,
yeah, Katana remains a favorite of mine. The Outsiders, along with Metamorpho and Halo.
Yeah, and I liked the I love the issue where they're supposed to be finding Halo's past, and Katana goes after Batman saying that he hasn't done and he goes, well, no, I haven't found anything out except, and he tells all the details about her. Never underestimate the Batman.
Yep.
You know you're getting old, says Erica Boyd. When talking to people, you refer to them as young man or young woman. Yep, a little bit. And the other day we were talking, and I mentioned it was me and Eric, MARANYA, and RDV, and I mentioned the youngest person here is 40. We definitely skew older. The shadowing was from the lighting being off to the side. I would have gone higher, seeing it pulled out my bad great wind gem. I had a sciatica for about a week or so, says Tony Hayes. Luckily, it went away. My friend suffered for months. It sucked. Would it be nice to have the light directly in front of the book, but that can't be nitpicking on my part. Well, unfortunately, it is the overhead. It's our usual light. This is with the camera light, and as you see, it causes a bit of a glare when I turn it on. And that's the problem with having a direct light like that. Here, it is lit and it's not glaring. And the weird thing is to have the light, just to have the lighting where it's good and it's not glaring off. Please keep an eye out for a series called Southern Bastards from Image at the next show. Okay, all right. Any particular issues or just the entire thing?
He's probably referring to the entire series. Well, yeah, after recently experiencing sciatica like during a Christmas vacation, yeah, it hurts like a mother. Well, and make sure that you take care of it as soon as possible. All right, because you don't want to turn into a long-term problem.
Mill mentioned the lighting situation. I got to tell you, that has been a problem for a long, long time. Like I actually had a couple of set lights, and you got to move it around perfect, and you got to move both of them around so one cancels out the shadows caused by the other, and then you got to make sure that it doesn't white out everything. Lighting is a big problem when it comes to these things. But you have touched upon that is touching upon something is just it's one of those things, you hope you do your best, and I think we do okay. But yeah, at some point in time, something's going to happen, and it's just going to be like, yeah, crap. All righty. Oh wait, all of them. Okay, cool. There you go. All right. I'll take a look for Southern Bastards for all cross. Fingers crossed I can make it to the show tomorrow. Alrighty, like I said, it just depends on how well tonight goes. But unfortunately, this entire lot is going into the reject box. All right, there we go. Okie dokie. No love for any of these.
Not even for Grimjack.
Not even for Grimjack has been here for a long time. So, yeah, actually, I think this is the third time for most of these books now without.
Well, I can tell you that since last year, like both Grimjack and John Sable, like have been I mean, like collected like in a mini omnibus, similar to the DC's compact books, and they're cheap.
9 and 10. Alrighty, kids. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Well, it seems like the Archie love has slowed down, but I still have Archie books. I bought a collection, Dom, where it said it was a blind collection. I mean, you take your chances, and a lot of times it's okay. And I actually think I got some good books, but it literally said Marvel, DC, and Archie. And I thought, you know what? That is my crowd. So I bought it. It wasn't amazingly high, you know, but it was 140 books, and it was about 130 Archie comics and 10 Marvel, DC, and Independent. So here we have Betty and Veronica, and that is issue number 181. Oh, hold on. I just realized we are not in Big Dog territory anymore. And next we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 189. Here is Betty and Veronica, issue number 47. This is a Archie Giant series. There we go. And we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 200. There we go. And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 49, part of the Giant series. Okay, let me move 200 over. We can have these ones right there. So these are together. Next, we have from J. Michael Straczynski. I've never read this, but this is called Midnight Nation. And these are issues 3 and 4. And we also have issue number 1 and 2. There we go. Next up, we have the Astonishing X-Men, number 1. There we are. And we have Creepy Things, issue number 4. And we have, I didn't get I guess I could find another one in the box over here. But we have issue number 3 of Jughead's Diner, excuse me. And then we have issue number 2 of Jughead's Diner. And issue number 1 of Jughead's Diner. Alrighty. I guess I'm going to move this over a little bit, create a little room, and then I got to find a quick $5 book. Oh, here we go. Classics Illustrated, Hamlet. There we go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 12. Alrighty. Let's see. Go for lot 12. Alrighty. There we go. Let's see. To be honest, Mill, no way I was going to lose that Superboy. Once upon a time, I missed first appearance of Mon-El and still kicking myself for the Action 276 I dropped the ball on. Yeah, I did the same thing with a first appearance of Mon-El. It was the same thing that happened to that was what happened to the first appearance of Poison Ivy. I had it was up on the wall for $100, and I walked out. I gotta think about this. I walked out and got to my car, and it was like it felt like it was that quick. I turned around. I'm gonna go get it, and it was already gone. And it was like, God damn it. And the same thing happened to a first appearance of Mon-El. I know. I didn't put the thing up there. All right, Jim says 5 on C and D. And that is the Betty and Me's issue number 4749. Where do you go to, Dom, on this board?
I'll go with J. Michael Straczynski's Midnight Nation.
By all means, tell me why. Does he have a car?
well, this one is a 12 issue like limited series, so like but it may be shorter, but it's a good one. Well, and it's part. It does have like religious like overtones because it tells the story of a police officer who recently died but is in limbo, so he goes on a cross country adventure to save his soul. But encounters some obstacles like along the way in his journey.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually had this for a while, and I've had Midnight Nation. I think I've had a full run of it at one point, but never read it. Never had the pleasure. On this board, Jughead's Diner, Creepy Things, and Hamlet. I think you know, I'm a big fan of the classic illustrated. I think those would be going. Astonishing X-Men was a decent run, but isn't that what's his name now? Everybody hates him. Joss Whedon. Like for a while, he was the poster boy of "Isn't This Cool," and then everybody just started to hate him for some reason.
Yeah, Astonishing X-Men like means like not only one of like Whedon's best works, but for the X-Men because it's pretty much him like fixing the mess like Grant Morrison left behind in his run on X-Men.
There were only 21 issues of Southern Bastard. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. And Jeff is saying, I wonder if Save Our Shed is an Archie title. Save Our Shed is the basic thing that's going on. I mean, there's two things. As I said, a funny thing happened on the way to the comic show tomorrow. I talked to the guys to make sure we could have a Christmas. Me and Gail and the family. We haven't had a Christmas in 2 years, and I mean, we were like, oh, here you go, you know, have a shirt, you know, that kind of stuff. But we didn't celebrate Christmas the way we used to. And we were at a position we could. So I went to our storage shed. I went to and asked them, when are we in trouble? And the girl said, we're fine until January 20th. Cool. We can get things paid off. No problem. And this week we weren't worried about anything. As a matter of fact, I was very happy that everything tonight was going to go in tomorrow, with some exceptions of what's going to pay the bills. And Gail comes in and says, I just got an email. We're losing our stuff on the 8th. So all of a sudden we have to come up with the money. Now, the last time this happened where we got really close was they asked for payments on the both months that we were late on. So that's $300. So that's what I have to assume we need before even thinking about going to a comic book show. So that's why I put the Save Our Shed. That's the story behind it. That's the goal tonight. So far we're doing all right, doing okay. I think we've saved the shed. I do not know if I'm going to the show tomorrow. That's the big thing here. So we'll see. But that's why that's up there, Jeff. That's why it's up there. And I think there's only been 2 bids here while I was telling the story. I'm sure the Archie and Betty Veronica comics will never, ever, ever, ever die out, says Tony Hayes. The shed has to have been saved by now. I'm already 179 in the hole. I'm sure Tony and Jim are past me. Actually, I think you are. I haven't done the math on it, but I think you are the big buyer this time around. This shed will live for at least another month, hopefully. Well, what's going to happen is when we do pay it off and we have to pay the whole thing off, I'm going to tell them we need a smaller one because we've been slowly pulling stuff out to put in our flea market. And I think we've got it down to the point where we could get a smaller shed. So we should be okay with that. Actually, I need to write you guys' bids and stuff down. Jeff comes in with 5 on F and 5 on I. All righty. Let me get that in here. That is 5 on F is the Midnight. Hey, Dom, you sold a book. The Midnight Nation. All righty. 1 through 4. And that is Jeff Mack with 5. And then we have also I is the Jughead Diner. All right, cool. Jughead Diner. And that is 1 through 3. There we go. 7 books, $10. Good deal. Do you know what else? Saber from a couple of lots ago. 7 books, $10. All right. If you guys do see something in past lots, if you're new and you're like, oh, what didn't sell? Check it out. If it hadn't sold, it is still fair game. How much money did you say you needed to just pay for what shed size you need? Might save. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. When we get it all paid off, I'm going to tell them we need a smaller shed. It goes from $150 to $60, the next size down. And I'm like, yes, we can do that. We can do that. So that's going to save a lot of money. So what I'm figuring I would need is 300 is to save the shed, and then 100 is to get me to the show. That's because it's about an hour and a half away. It's going to be about $20 in gas. So I don't want to go there with the hopes that I'll sell a $3,000 comic book and not do that. I would like to have something that while I'm there, I could pick up a couple of big dogs or something like that, and then take off. So there you go. But that's what's going on. That's what's going on. We'll see. We're doing all right. We're doing okay tonight. We got a lot of lots left, and we got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Yep. You come to my streams and you get a little concert from movie songs like Smokey and the Bandit. Let's get to stop. And what we got here is Jim has C and D. And that is the giant size Betty and Me's. And Jeff has F, which is Midnight Nation, and I, which is the Jughead Diner. Once again, Jim has the giant size Betty and Me's, issue number 47 and 49. And Jeff has Midnight Nation 1 through 4, as well as Jughead 1, 2, and 3. The rest are going to hit the reject box. Okie dokies. Lots of fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 books down. Yes, I'm the count. All of a sudden, I'm counting books as they get dropped into the rejects. Still on the $5. Lordy mighty, ladies and gentlemen, you have seen this book many times. One of you just put it out of its misery already. G.I. War, issue number 4. And we have Superboy, Legion of Superheroes, 225, with Superman with sideburns. Sideburns, kids. All righty, fighting Wildfire Ball. I guess that would be Superboy with sideburns. Free comic book day for Zetaverse. Look, kids, boobs. That should sell it. All right, next up we have Pinocchio. My daughter used to call him Nokia when she was 28. Alrighty, and then we have Junkyard Joe, otherwise known as Robot Man, I guess. Or what? No, G.I. Robot, it looks like. And then we have the Street Fighter, the Bianca era. Now, this one's a little bit torn up, but it is an old Jughead. This is issue number 41. And yes, by the way, when I say a little bit, there you go. Kind of put it in the very torn up category, but there you go. Next up, we have a not so torn up, but it's newer, issue number 204 of Jughead. And we have issue number 206 of Jughead. And for those of you who like their military without winning, here are the losers. This is Our Fighting Forces, issue number 165. Our bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 13. Go for lot 13. All righty. I'm going to ask again, Dom. I know you were ready for it. You were looking. Where do you go on this board?
Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes.
Great choice. Oh, I just sounded like Gadget's bad guy right there. Gadget. What was
Dr.
his
Claw.
name? The Claw. Yeah, there
It's,
it is.
well, it's Dr. Claw. My secondary
Claw.
choice would
he
be Frank
He didn't go
Frazetta.
to Claw Metal School. Okay. Yeah, that looks cool. I'm going for that G.I. War, the Superboy, and the Losers. I think those would be the first ones I would pick up.
Have you ever read Junkyard Joe?
I have not. What is that group of books with Red Coat? Is that from that?
That'll be, well, it's part of Jeff Johns's like publishing imprints, or like Ghost Machine under in Image Comics, and it's part of the Unnamed Universe.
Okay.
Yeah, so any title, so like with the tagline Unnamed, and such as like Junkyard Joe, Red Coat, and and Geiger, and that's part of the Unnamed Universe. But with Ghost Machine, like each of the titles are are part of their own like distinct shared universes. So like with High Street, obviously it'll be set in a horror shared universe.
Okay.
Whereas say like Rook Exodus, it's more sci-fi, and the Rockefellers like it's sci-fi as well, but it's not in the same setting as Rook Exodus.
Alrighty. Yeah, I have not read any of these.
You have not
well, no, that's
you have
not
not been reading any of the Ghost Machine titles?
I have not been reading. I haven't been reading new books, to tell you the truth. I've been catching up on all the old stuff I have on my shelves, and yeah. So, and it's, in all honesty, it's not so much a, oh, everything sucks kind of thing, because I'm sort of over that. You know, RDV's been talking about new books enough to the point where, yeah, I think there's enough. There's enough stuff. Maybe it's the, go look for the independents or something like that to find the good stuff. But I just
It is
don't read
pretty
the
much
new
like
stuff
that
because
case, but also there. Well, oh yeah, I mean, being busy is a good excuse. Is what. Well, yes, if you want to find quality material, like it is like for the most part in the independent scene. However, there are. Oh, well, I wouldn't say they aren't, and yeah, I mean, Marvel's still struggling, but there are are good to decent books at DC, such as Jeremy Adams's Green Lantern Run, and and anyone who's not a fan of the Absolute universe like you can read the main, you can read main titles, but you avoid the ones that you don't like or turn out to be objectively crap. But Jeremy Adams's Green Lantern Run, it's objectively good.
Okay.
It's pretty much like up there like with all the previous Green Lantern runs before Jeff Johns.
It has been so long, actually, since I've really. I mean, usually I would read like a really bad comic, thinking I was going to do a bad comic beatdown or something of a new one. But even I haven't been doing that. I haven't even read bad comics to make a video. It's just now I'm just catching up. And there's a lot of books on my shelf, that I haven't read. For example, by the way, a friend of mine was really kind enough to get me Jack Kirby's Fourth World for my birthday. And, I'm going through that a few issues at a time. That thing, by the way, that is a workout. That is a workout to pick. You obviously picked it up to put it in that box, but that is a huge book. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, I've been just reading stuff off the shelf that I haven't read or I haven't read in forever. Some of them are stories I already read, but I bought the trade paperbacks and they just have set on the shelf and I never reread the story. And that is something I like, the Death and Return of Superman. I realized I have not read that since I think the 2000s. So yeah, I've just been enjoying going through the books on the shelf. But I keep hearing great things. Yeah. I keep hearing great things about this ghost. What is it? The ghost thing you're talking about? Yeah, Ghost
Machine.
Ghost Machine. Okay. Yeah. I hear good things about it. I'm not against check them out. I hear great things about that red coat.
It's a neat historical fantasy action adventure series.
So yeah, I'm all for it. I think you know what? I don't really make New Year's resolutions. I jokingly said that my New Year's resolution this year was to realize that I'm not really the one that needs to change, but the world around me. So maybe I'll make a New Year's resolution, pick up some more new books, do reviews of those for the channel. Do more stuff for the channel actually is something I need to make a commitment to, not just a resolution, but a commitment to. There we go. Film Force, and it was 32. Excuse me, guys, while I am taking a little time on this one because I am writing down the books from the last couple of lots. I didn't write stuff down. And so I'm trying to catch up to that. And I think I just did. Oh, well, maybe not. Let's see. Krenez, our Army War 241. Yep, I did. Okay, we're all caught. I am all caught up. Woo! All right, excellent. Let's see what is going on with this lot. Has there been any interest in this particular lot? I have no idea. My head was down. Dr. Claw, gadget. Okay, so Jim Sorensen says 5 on G, which is the Jughead. It's a little wrecked, but it is still pretty cool. I dig on the older Jug. The way Betty and Veronica are drawn in the 1950s. Is it weird that I have a crush? I don't know. Okay, and that's Jim at 5. All right. How about you? What is your favorite era of Betty and Veronica there, Dom? Or are you going to leave me hanging?
No, I'm not gonna leave you hanging. Well, I do have fun is like Betty and Veronica, like from obviously from the classic era of Archie. I want to say the 80s and the 90s, as well as the early 2000s, because really, and there. I'd say like the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, because really only with Betty and Veronica, like and the other Archie titles, so it's like they kept the art style as well as the storytelling approach consistent.
Yeah, I can say they probably change it up every about 10, 12 years, because the 60s do not look like the 50s. In the 50s, kind of, they do not look like the 40s as much either, and we saw that with the Betty and Veronica from earlier, issue number 14. So yeah, it does seem like every 10 years they kind of get an art upgrade.
Yeah, and yet, like the familiar art style, like of the world of Archie is consistent. It was what really gives not. Because like the publisher, like and like the books behind them, like their timeless charm.
Right. Nice, Steve. There we go. All righty. Let me get the stop on this. It looks like only the Jughead has gotten any love on this one. And there we go. And that's from Jim. And everything else is going to hit the reject. Again. Technically, he typed Henny. Henny could be anything. What? Did Summer call someone honey? Okay. I don't know. All right, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Then I get the, let me write the stop first. All right. There we go. Oof. Okay, so Jughead issue number 41 to Jim. Everything else hits the reject box. Boom, boom. So did you enjoy the food over there? I mean, going to another country, it's like you just gotta lose yourself in it. Or is it something you get at home also?
Well, I haven't been to both Cambodia and Vietnam in 3 years. So to come back, I was looking forward to trying out food, and ultimately, the cuisine from Cambodia like wins out over Vietnam.
Okay. What is it about the Cambodian chow that you particularly care for over Vietnamese?
It's more flavorful. Whereas only in Vietnam, like sometimes it can be too salty. Other times it's bland. It all comes down to like not only how the food, not like the making of their food is executed, but also like what they do to like give it or enhance like their natural flavor.
Okay.
However, there are like or like Vietnamese food, like they aren't good. They are neither too salty nor bland. Well, you just gotta look for them.
Yeah, I agree. But I do believe that a lot of Vietnamese films, a lot of Vietnamese food is actually kind of bland. Pho
Yeah,
tastes
whereas
fine,
with
but it
with the
feels
Cambodian
like
food, like they're more flavorful.
Yeah. Yes. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Archie. Yeah, we've got Archie, kids. We've got Archie issue number 202, Archie and Pals and Gals, issue number 205. And here we have Archie, Pals and Gals, issue number 208. Maybe I leaned a little hard on the Archie tonight. Here's Archie, issue number 210. All righty. And then we have Archie, issue number 211. Archie's Pals and Gals, excuse me. Pals and Gals, issue number 212. There we go. And we have Pals and Gals, issue number 213. There we are. We got Pals and Gals, issue number 214. And we've got Pals and Gals, issue number 215. And issue number 216. All righty. Video begins at $3 each as soon as we get the go for lot number 14. I forgot again. All righty. Yes, issue number 14. Yes, we are on issue number 14. Go for lot 14. There we go. If you can't find any Archie comics at your local comic store, this is why. It was 130 freaking issues of Archie that came in that box. I gotta show them off somehow. But yeah, that's what happened, man. It said Archie, Marvel, and DC. I thought it would be a somewhat even mix, but it was a shit ton of Archie. So I got to show them off. I can't sell them if I don't show them. But there you go. This is Jim's wheelhouse right here. But yes, apparently I have been sold every Archie. Oh, goodness. So, Dom, would you buy the Pals and Gals or the Pals and Gals? Actually, this is almost a full run here between 202 and what was it, 216. Obviously, it's not.
I would buy Pals and Gals.
Yeah. I mean, come on, guys. If you haven't, this is a good way to do it. Jim's currently at the ATM and blowing up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. The next one is not a big Archie lot, guys. Let me see how much I think I'm losing the crowd with all of the Archie here. There we go. I'll just do one more $3 lot. I won't bring up the other Archie lot. There you go, because I do have another one. All righty, let's see what else we got. Not too salty and too bland. Sounds like the food in the UK. My grandparents were Scottish, so we got a lot of Scottish stuff. And by the way, haggis is ass.
Fried haggis?
Summoner says, yeah, I did not like haggis at all. I mean, it's okay, but there was from what I remember, there was just it's a kind of a sourish taste. But could have just been my grandma's cooking. I had a grandmother and I had a granny, and one of them was awesome at cooking. And even if I hadn't just made that joke about my grandmother's cooking, you would be able to tell just because we called her Granny. Let's see. It is 11:14. If we don't get another bid in a minute, I'll just pull these down and we'll grab the next lot. What do we have? We have 1, 2, and then it looks like about four $2 lots, and then that is that. Okay, cool. It's been okay. It's been an okay time. I mean, of course, if you look at the boxes, the reject boxes filled up a lot faster than the bids, but it's okay. And with Mill got a couple of big stuff. I can't swim, you stupid haggis. Haggis is ass. I spent 2 weeks in the UK, and every food I tasted seemed like wallpaper paste, no spices whatsoever in anything. I know, it's just I lived in Thailand. Thailand is awesome with the food.
I agree.
And they want you to try it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I can attest to that because actually I went to Thailand 3 years ago. You know, besides Cambodia and Vietnam because my mom, aunts, and uncle, like, they want to take the kids, like, i.e. us, outside to the spots that they went to, like, during their trek to America.
Oh, excuse me while I answer Mill's question here. Okay, starting at A, we have 202, 205, 206, 210, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216. So at 210 is when it becomes a straight run. And that is D. D, it becomes a straight run. There were things that I was amazed at. Like I talk about pho being boring, but the noodle bowls you would find on the street in Thailand were flavorful as hell. The best one I had, I thought it was the first one I had. Well, I don't know if it was the best, but it was definitely I had to step over an open sewer in order to get there. I was grossed out, but my friend was like, "No, you'll love this." They were saying they make a great noodle bowl, and it was absolutely true. There was one guy on the street in Bangkok who was making banana pancake rolls.
Ooh.
It was he flattened out a banana on like one of those big flat wok things, and then he would put some vanilla cream and some fruit, and it would just roll it up, and boom, it was so good. But when I went to other places in Thailand, I never saw that again. It was only in Bangkok that I ever got that. It was so freaking good, so good.
Good.
Okay, I want to say that UK is the new Mecca, but I won't. I want to just to help out, but I'll tell you what. Just wait for some other stuff. I don't want anybody buying anything they don't want. Look, let me get a stop, and we'll bring in the next $3 lot. I'll give Archie a break from here on in. Because I have one more Archie lot in the $3, but there you go. Yeah, let's get these down. No love, that's okay. And we'll get the next lot up. Okie dokes. Okay, into the deck box it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I know, once again, you guys have seen some of these already, like the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, which I highly recommend. That is a great book. Also, anytime Gil Kane draws Superman, good stuff. This is issue number 549 of Action Comics. And we have Superman issue number 390. And then we have Iron Man issue number 300. And guess what? It's shiny. All right. And then we have The Amazing Spider-Man issue 208. It would be a big dog, but it's got that lived-in feel. It's definitely been read once or twice. It's all there and everything's together. Nothing's torn, but it has that feel. All righty. Walt Disney's Uncle Scrooge. And I did not get a number, so here we go. Next up, we have the Texas Rangers, and this is issue number 76. And then we have Beowulf, issue number 1. You are number 2 was number 1. Let's see, issue number 210 of the Legion of Superheroes. And we also have Justice League of America 181. So yeah, some of these you've seen. But there you go. All of them are good. This is good. And let's go for lot 15. Okay, right? Yep, I think so. We'll go with that. If you have Archie Super Friends, I'd buy the entire lot, but I have issue 1 with autographs, so I just need 2+. Archie Super Friends. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I've had a couple of those in the past. I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, I'll keep it. I think we might make it. We might make it. Let me see what we got here. Jim is at 58. Krenez has Amazing Spider-Man 346, Spider-Girl 96, 97, 98, 99. And our Army at War 241 at $2, and the FemForce 32 and 38 at 15 and 10. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 27, 37. Alrighty. That's what, 95? Then Jeff Mack is at 30. And then we have Michael Taylor is at $2. Tony Hayes, 43, and Mill, 179. Mill, you're definitely the big spender tonight. So, alrighty. But there we go. That's where we're at. Hey, enjoy the dash. What's up, my friend? How do you do? Hey, Dark Admiral's here as well. Hello, hello. Just what? Well, these are the $3. Whoa! Oh shoot! I just realized I never changed the thing. This is $3 lots, and we had a couple of Archies that hit the floor. We've had a couple of big dogs that hit the floor and $5. You know, but this is our $3 lot. And there we go. I'm taking down the Archie's pals and gals that are going to be in the next lot because I promised to give Archie a rest. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Fun times. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so because I was looking at the chat, but when I look up, normally I don't see bids that are written down. So what you'd want to do is put like $3, and then put either the letter starts at A with Sabrina, B, C, D, and E, and then the Uncle Scrooge, F, G, H, I, and J. But you definitely want to put the number first, and then like something like that. But I got you there. Enjoy the dash. You said I'll take the Scrooge, so that is F. Alrighty, you're new. You're new. Alrighty, so we've got. Where do you go on this one, Dom? What would you recommend? Uncle Scrooge. Oh, I guess he stepped away. And let's see, that would be 3. And let's see who else is here.
Yeah, repeat what you said.
I just asked, where do you go on this board? What do you recommend to everybody?
Well, to answer that question, I would go with Justice League of America.
All right. I think that's a good one. It really is. It established. This is where Green Arrow gets established as the far leftist that he is. They really do. This is the issue that they change him up on.
Right. Right. Yet in the past, it felt like he wasn't like written like as the left. As the leftist that he was established in that issue, but he was actually written as a classical liberal and not a leftist.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Funny enough, like in DC Rebirth, like it was probably restoring like Oliver to who he was like pre-New 52, but also on top of actually having him be more classical liberal and not leftist, because he actually he faced off villains like who happened to be far leftists.
There you go. And to answer your question there, Mill, 210. Legion of Superheroes 210. All right, there you go. And right now, Jeff Mack has it at $3. Okay.
I would say, yeah, even though yeah, this issue and even like later on like went off and Oliver's like own title, like he was like written as a leftist like during the Bronze Age, and it's like he does like have his viewpoints challenged, which actually causes him like to relax on his stances, which causes him to gradually be written as a classical liberal again.
Uh-oh. Is my sound out or is his? Did my...
No, it's your sound out again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably working on bad equipment as well. All over again. All right. Sorry about that. It was just you were talking and all of a sudden it got really quiet and then out. But yeah, I don't know. I've been going in and out all night. There have been times where the board just disappears. Okay, let's see. Right now, Jeff Mack has the Amazing Spider-Man and the Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. Alrighty. Enjoy the Dash has the Uncle Scrooge. And 4 on I, which is the Superboy and Legion. So there's a little pushback there for you, Jeff, from Mill. Okay. All righty. And yeah, the Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes also is one of my favorite groups. And that's one of the ones that I have all the showcase on. And I will pick up every trade paperback trying to fill that run. I missed out. They actually put out a Before the Darkness that started, I think, at $259. I missed out. Now it's a $250 hardcover. It's ridiculous. Did you make your bills? I haven't added up, but I think I think we've saved the shed. And at this point, it's can we get to the show? I didn't add it, but Mill definitely is helping with a 179. Let's see, 43. That's 182, 222. Michael has 2. That's 224. Jeff is at 30, so it's 254. Prenez is at 37, so it's 284, 291. Because Jim and 50, and that would be 338 is where we're standing right now. All righty. So if everybody pays tonight, I think we'll be able to get the shed in there, and from here on in, it looks like that's going to take me to the show, and hopefully I can unload a $3,500 comic. So we'll see. That would definitely help out getting big dogs and $5 and $3 for the auction and later shows. So there we go. It's a good day. Good day. All right. We got 3 on D as well. And it looks like Jeff folded on the Legion, D being the Iron Man. Okay. So Iron Man 300. Okay. I'll have payment right after the auction. I just want to see if there's anything else I'm interested. Well, we got about 4, maybe 5 $2 lots. So yeah, hopefully there's something. Hopefully there's something you can glom on to. Alrighty, and let's see. I need a page for Enjoy the Dash. ENTD. And that would be, okay, it looks like Uncle Scrooge is going to be his. Alrighty, and that literally is the only Uncle Scrooge I have on the lot today. The only other Disney I had was Mickey Mouse. So give me out some titles. Give me some titles. Give me some books that you guys might want me to take a look for. I know the usuals that do well, like Bronze Age Superman, Silver Age Superman, same as Spider-Man, Marvel 2-in-1s, Marvel team-ups. if there's anything specific that's a little bit out of the left field, let me know, and I will take a look for them when I'm at the show. I'll be looking for some big dogs. Usually I look for like whatever silver or bronze that, or some sort of bizarre independent that might entice people. But if there's something specific, let me know. Let me know so I can write them down and get them to you. Okay, so that fills out that. All right, that page is done and written down. And Betty and me, 4749, got that Jughead. And Iron Man, I need Mills. I need Mills sheet. And Jeff. I need Jeff's and Mills right now. Let's see. Okay, then that calls for a beer refill. All right. Well, I'll stick with my tea because me and alcohol, we do not do well. I am such an easy drunk. We actually owe you guys a drunk stream. Me and my daughter, we specifically owe Tony Hayes a drunk stream because he says, "Here's $25, buy some booze." And ever since then, I got to admit, there were times where we just flat out forgot about it. But I keep reminding her every time we walk through the booze aisle at a grocery store. I was like, dude, we need to do this. Tony paid $25. We buy a bottle of booze and see who can who can outdrink who. I am not good. She will, but she says she hasn't had practice, so I might actually have a chance. But I told her I think it'll be. Never mind. I've got a good setup and a joke. I don't know if I should tell it. I'm looking for Superboy New 52, 10, 14, 15, 16, and 35, says Jeff Mack. Okay. That's good to know because I tend to ignore Superboy 52. That did not sell for me. I had a whole bunch of those. It did not sell at the auction at all. I took it to the flea market. They sold there pretty okay. Anyone with some TMNT tonight? No. Dude, what TMT do you look for? Are you looking for IDW? Obviously, if I can get Archie series or any of the originals, I am getting them. But are you looking for what era of the IDWs? If I lived in the U.S., I would say hot stuff, but I'm not in the U.S. and I'm not paying. Oh my gosh. There was a really nice guy. He was from Ukraine. And he wanted to help out the channel. He liked the content. And so he says he's going to buy as much as I can today. And he bid on damn near everything. Ran up a bill about $500, $600. And I went to check out the shipping. And it looked like it was going to be $500, $600 to ship. It was a big, heavy box. But yeah, I told, don't worry about it. I appreciate you watching and commenting and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, what was his name? Started with an M, but really good guy. Really good guy. Anyway, let me get the 1 minute warning here. But actually before that, let me see. Superboy, new 52, because you got specific issues. 10, 14, 15. 10, 14, 15, and 35, 16 and 35. And then I've got, we're looking for Drunk Pistachio would be fun to watch. Young Justice, The Titans with Kyle Rayner and Supergirl, and Peter David Supergirl. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, I had a whole bunch of them and they didn't sell, Jim, so I stopped trying to get the Peter David Supergirl, but okay. Okay, so Titans with the Kyle Rayner. And let's see, Peter David Supergirl. Man, hell yeah, I'll promote the Peter David Supergirl. On his first ever lot I sold on eBay was for Spawn 1 through 40. Buyer lived in Turkey. He wanted to keep the shipping to a minimum, and it was shipped. It was sent by ship and then by mule with a 3+ week lead time. He got them. Hey, well, there you go. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. I need a mill page. I already wrote down enjoy the dash. I need Mills. I think he was the only other person with the book here, right? Mill, it looks like has the Superboy. Jeff has the Spider-Man. Okay, I need a Jeff page so I can write that down. Okay, and it looks like, no. Okay, Jim's page is now autographed by Pistachio. That means he bit it, not pooped on it. Okay, here we go. All right, let me get these down. We're going to get the next round up. I'll put the stop in. I just came in from seeing David the movie again. It's great, especially in the last half. Sometimes it tries a little appeal to the kids, but then it swings back to the legit Book of Samuel adaptation. Oh, cool. Cool. All right. Let me get the stop. Here we are. Okay. So once again, let's see. All right. This is, oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to remember your name at some point. ENTD. Enjoy the draft. Yeah. Then we have Mill with the Superboy and the Legion. Alrighty, and we've got Mill with the number 300 of Iron Man and Jeff Mack with Amazing Spider-Man. There we go, kids. Those hit the good box, and everything else is into the reject box. All right. Boom, boom. Dun, bum, bum, bum. Okay. Ooh, that's filling up just a little bit. All right, let's drop back down to the $2 books, kids. At least the bird did not sign. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so here we go. Let's go for what lot? What would this be? 16. All righty. And then let me drop the 3 to the 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I apologize for the, oh, what is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I see what's going on here. All right, kids, I do apologize for the tags. I just didn't have time to pull them off there. Oh, boxes are getting. Here we have Conan issue number 59. There we go. And then we have Conan issue number 223. Why is that there? King Conan issue number 18. There we go. There you go. Conan 2. There we go. Issue number 29. That's what I meant to say. Here is Conan the King, issue number 36. And we have Conan the King, issue number 39. And then we're going back to Conan, issue number 192. And we have G.I. Joe Yearbook, issue number 4. And we have G.I. Joe Order of Battle, issue number 3. And we have Alpha Flight and X-Men issue number 1. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot number 16. Yeah, there we go. All righty. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Let's see. Hooray, $2 lot. Drop that deuce right on the cover, says Mill. Thankfully, no. That did not happen. All righty. Okay, Dom, I'm going to ask the question. What looks good to you, man?
And G.I. Joe Yearbook.
Yes, that does look cool. Oh, by the way, X-Men Alpha Flight, great read. That is a really good read. But I'm also going to have to go for a Barry Windsor Smith King Conan number 16. That looks like Barry Windsor Smith anyway.
It is Barry Windsor Smith.
Yeah, that that looks awesome. So those would probably be my first. But you know what? I love the cover on B, where it's got the skull, the life and death thing. So yeah, I think those would be. Oh, it's been a long time since I've actually read a Conan. I remember when I was a kid, I used to pick them up all the time because the movie came out, and I was like, oh, this is the coolest thing ever. I got to check this out. And I'm sure you've seen the movie.
Yes, I have.
All righty. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I actually found the Blu-ray recently at the flea market for like $2. Thank you. Yes, please. All righty. In Mill, let's see. In Mill had Iron Man and the Superboy and Legion. Okay. Iron Man 300. And that was 3 and Superboy Legion. And that was 210 at 3, and that is 179. That is 182 and 185. We're at 185. Okay. There we go. All righty. And I've got some titles written down. I'm going to put them on my wallet. And hopefully it'll be pretty good. If we get to show, it will be pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. Okay, let's see. $2 on A, B. I came in at the perfect time, says Austin. So $2 on A and B. That's Conan 59 and 223 from Austin. Conan 59 and Conan 223. And that is Austin at 2. Austin at 2. You know, it's kind of funny. I do like going to this show. It is about an hour and a half drive to get there. It's in another city. I'm going to just sound like a big ass fat man on this one, but I always look forward to the drive home because there's a Portillo's there. Do you have Portillo's where you are, Dom? Oh, okay. I didn't see. I'm sorry, man. He's blocked off. He's probably talking with family. But if you guys don't have one, it's like a hamburger hot dog place. They kind of model themselves a little 50s-ish with a lot of kitsch all over the thing. And they have the absolute greatest Chicago dogs. And I actually look forward to going to the shows so I could, on my way home, stop and get a Chicago dog. Oh, man, I miss them. There's a hot dog place opened up around the corner from my house. And it's got those mushy hot dogs. You know, you need a good one that has a good pop, right? I don't like boiled hot dogs suck, by the way, because they're way too mushy. Anyway, I'm talking this when I should be writing stuff down. I actually just did. I just wrote while I was chatting. I wrote down everybody's orders from the last, or bids from the last one. By the way, that's also why I always say, hey, Dom, what do you have here? Because when Dom's talking, I can get stuff written down. All righty. Let's see. $2 on H and I from Grand Admiral. Sorry. That would be the 2 G.I. Joes. We've got G.I. Joe Yearbook. Agreeing with Dom that is the book you go for. And G.I. Joe Order of Battle. G.I. Joe.
Oh, recently I rewatched honestly A Real American Hero. It's still a solid animated series, and I actually did find a copy of the first compendium of the comic book series, and so far the series still holds up. It's also like rather endearing.
Well, that's good.
That series, as well as its creator, like Larry Hama, like is still active, even though like it changed publishers, but now it found a home in Image Comics.
All right. Yeah, you're a little young for G.I. Joe the original run, right?
Yeah, well, I watched the original series years after it ended on air.
Okay.
But I do recall watching the 3D animated movies for G.I. Joe, as well as watching Sigma 6, like the anime series.
All right. My
But
brother
even
was
so, it's
into
through
that.
them. It's through them. Like it introduced me to the original, like a real American hero, the comic book series, as well as the animated series.
Okay. I gave it a try. My younger brother liked it, and when there was like DVDs and there was movies and all that kind of stuff. I tried to get into it as much. It was okay. I thought it was okay, but I've never actually sat down and done a binge.
And like we had at the time, you can do that.
I know, right? We've actually have the place to. In the past, you would have to join like the Columbia House Tape Club, but it's good. I think. Where would it be though? Is this on Prime? Where did you?
It's on Prime as well as Tubi.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude,
the original series as well as the movie. And I'm talking about the animated movie, and not the live action one.
Yeah, I have seen the Channing Tatum, and it is not to be. Okay, so we have we have Enjoy the Draft. He gave $2 on the X-Men Alpha Flight, but Mill comes in with $3, and then Tony Hayes comes in putting $4 on it. All right, but yeah, that I didn't care for the live actions. I wanted to, but no, it just didn't. Let's see. Eric Boyd says, "Oh dang, Portillo's. My mom loves that place. When she was in Chicago last year, she bought some Italian beef sandwiches. I might give that a try. I think that would be good." Mill folds on Jay. I think Portillo's is Midwest, Illinois. Yep, and Indiana apparently. The Great on Jay is near Mint. Time for me to hit the sack. Says Jim, I kept it low enough so I could actually pay tonight. I appreciate it, sir. Just let me look up your page here. I'll give you what I've got the total. We'll see if our math is right. If you need I'm sure you've got your own list, but I have 58. Oh, I could read this off. It's not too bad. Detective Comics 658, 656, OMAC 2, 4, and 8. Those were all $2. For $3, Betty and Veronica 62. Superboy 98. I have Superboy 98 for $30. Oh, that was the first pimps of Ultra Boy. Betty and Me 47 and 49 for $5 each, and Jughead 41 for $5 for $58. Jim, that's what I got. All righty, but you have a good night, man. Take care. And we get 5 from ENTD for the X-Men Alpha Flight. The Great on Jay does not concern you, Jedi Mind Trick. I saw the first 2 seasons of the original Transformers when it was on Netflix, says Austin. When I was in high school, I liked it. It melted my edgy boy Bayformers childhood away. Okay. Yeah, that's another one. My brother loved the Transformers, and He-Man, by the way, also was him. I always had to take them to see the movies and stuff like that, though. What were you saying there, Dominic?
I'll be back. I'm just taking my. Excuse me. I'll be taking my aunt and uncle's aunt and uncle's dog out in the backyard.
Okie doke. We'll still be here. All righty, let's get the stop here, and it looks like we've got. Let me get these down here as we're talking. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? What do we want? What do we talk? What do we talk? You can bigger. You can talk. Austin has issue number 59 and 223. Dark Admiral has G.I. Joe Yearbook and Order of Battle. And then Enjoy the Draft won the X-Men Alpha Flight at $5. All right, everything else hits the reject box. including that awesome Barry Windsor. Oh, that's a great Wolf cover as well. Okay. And are we completely filled in the reject box yet? Well, I got another one over here, last auction, so that's cool. It'll work. Oh, my legs, my knees. I'm just an old man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, let's see. Do I have these in order? 222, 30, 32. Okay, I do now. All right, kids. Let's start off with Elf Quest, issue number 1. There we go. And then we have Conan, issue number 193. And we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 194. And then we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 196. There we go. And we have issue number 197 with Red Sonja. And then we have issue number 198. We have Conan issue number 206. And here is Conan the Barbarian issue number 222. And here is issue number 230. And finally, we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 232, Barry Windsor Smith cover. Awesome freaking art. God dang, the art was great in the 80s. Okay, so I may be biased because that was my teen years, but I also think I'm right. The art was awesome in the 80s. And let's see. Let's
All right,
get the go for lot number 17.
Yes, it's 17.
There you go. Yeah, I need the young man here with the memory that works, dude. All right.
That's for which cover, which issue of Conan, and I would go with the one with Red Sonja.
Yes, absolutely. I think the Red Sonja should not survive. Personally, I would also go for J, issue number 232, the Barry Windsor Smith cover. That is too freaking awesome to leave, or to not go. I gotta tell you that H is well. What is that? That's issue number 222, straight ahead right here. That one's pretty good. Okay, kids, in the chat, what is the best cover on the board? Dom, what do you think? What's the best cover on the board?
Cover? I would have to say cover C.
That is pretty cool. The almost like a sun god kind of thing.
Yep.
It looks like after this we have 3 lots. Okay, let's see. Man, was that Transformers 1 movie from last year good? It didn't deserve. You know what? I have to say yes. I went by myself because it was. I have the AMC card. Well, I had the AMC card. I had to let it go, but I had the AMC card, so I was going to see everything, And I sat down. I was not wanting to see this movie. I was thinking it just looked boring, and what. I'm very happy I went and saw it. What just kind of unfolded was a lot of fun. It was entertaining. You saw it, right? I mean, that's your wheelhouse, right, man? Did you see the Transformers movie, the cartoon last year?
Wait, are you talking about Transformers 1?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. What was your thoughts on it? Did you like it?
Yeah, it's a solid movie.
Okay.
And
I know you.
I also like Chris Hemsworth and the other like actors like who voiced like familiar like Transformers characters. Like they really gave it all and show that they are genuine fans of the source material.
Yeah, that's good because I know you are you are a more harsh critic than I am. when it comes to some things. So I
I'm-
have been
I'm
called
harsh.
way too easy on certain things.
I'm harsh but fair.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't take that away from you. The other Dom, Dalton, by the way, he actually calls me out on it all the time. Anytime
I mean,
he's going off on something and I say I like it, he's like, well, you also are very easy. You're the Paula Abdul of our American Idol group. Yeah.
He's not wrong.
No, he isn't. It's a hey, look, I consider it it was like a survival instinct because and I'm drink, I'm gonna mention it, but when I was a movie projectionist, I had to watch every freaking movie. So I learned how to like movies that were not for me, were a little bit different. It was a survival instinct. I'm just gonna say that, and that's my story. I'm sticking to it. When you have to watch three, what were they called? The Olsen twins. They made like 3 movies. One of them was, oh, we're going to go to the concert. The other one's like, oh, we're going to go to the concert. And then they had a movie where they were going to a concert. It was, when you have to watch that kind of stuff over and over, it's a survival instinct to learn how to like it.
Right. No, I believe you.
Yeah. Or it's what do they call it when you fall in love with your captors? It might be that.
Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm
syndrome, my friend.
Yeah. I may have had that.
That's a major red flag.
That's how I learned to like bad movies and such. I just got Stockholm syndrome. There you go. All righty, let's see what I just got everybody's books written down for the last slot. What is going on with this slot? Any takers? Any takers? There you go. There we go. 2 on E from Krenez, getting the book with Red Sonja. That is Conan, issue number 12050. 197. Okay. Boy, they take care of your eyes too, dude. Let's see. Where are we going? Close up of ElfQuest, please, says enjoy the dash. All righty. It is near mint, as you will see. Come on, focus. There we go. There you go. We saw good.
This is a solid epic fantasy series. That's also because with Wendy Penny's distinctive art style, you can tell that it is inspired by manga.
That I do remember reading. I had damn near the entire run one time for the auction, and I read through the first 5 or 6 issues because that was a title that my brother always loved and I always kind of shunned. Give me the capes, give me the cowls. I don't need to read this stuff, but I checked it out, and you're right. That is a very solid series. That's a very fun series. Krenez has the
is the first to really showcase an art style that is a fusion between Western and Eastern art. Because with Mrs. Penny, she was heavily influenced by not just like classical art, but also like the works of Osamu Tezuka and other legendary mangaka. So this is really the first instance this is of manga inspired art, or like in a Western series.
All right. Okay, so we have 2 bids on E. Krenez has it first. Tony bid on it a little later, so Tony would be 250 or higher. Jeff is saying he likes cover E the best. And Austin puts 2 on J. The cover I like the best, the Barry Windsor Smith on J there. Mill says H and J are his favorites. I think those are my 2 as well. Mill, there's a lot of boxes that dry at my steps during the snow. I'm talking about the delivery. I try to take the boxes up as much as possible. Sometimes I use an entire roll for one short box. And part of it is exactly what Jim is saying, because I know it's going to be wet, or if I don't want anything getting in. Some people will send their short boxes and the handles will be open. I don't leave the handles open. I cover that as well. So it's a little bit more awkward to carry it. And if there's more, you got to, do it individually. But I don't want any, any moisture or rain or anything like that getting in. All righty. And let's see, the Olsen twins thing was weird. I remember there was a timer until they turned 18. Never interested. Me neither. Me neither. Jim knows what he likes and he goes hard on it. I can appreciate that 100%, says Mill. That's the sicko perv clock. Mill, those people should be in prison. By the way, there was a great joke on Saturday Night Live. What is his name? Blonde-haired guy, David Spade, was doing a movie called Joe Dirt, and it was the rapper guy, freaking country dude. What the hell is his name? Kid Rock. And he decided for fun, he would invite Kid Rock to, he goes, I wrote a few jokes for you. Kid Rock's going to perform. He goes, not Kid Rock, right? Was it Kid Rock? But anyway, he's reading it off. And then he says, everybody's waiting for the Olsen, for the countdown clock. The Olsen twins turn 18 in 6 months. I say, what the heck, grass on the field, play ball. And he goes, Jesus, David, I ruined the joke with all my ifs and ands, but that was the thing. You guys are talking about how pervy it was. David Spade wrote that joke. I thought it was funny as freaking heck when he said that. All right. The Art on ElfQuest book is always interesting. Just never read them. Can definitely vouch for ease packing and shipping, says DA. There you go. All righty. Let me get the stop. All right. And here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm running late all of a sudden. I started enjoying the conversation. Okay, so we have Krenez with 197, and then we have Austin with 232. Okie doke. Okay, here we go. Krenez 197, Austin with 232. Those go into the good box, and the thank you for ripping the glasses off my face, boy. I don't think ElfQuest got a bid. Okay, so everything else hits the rejects. All right. There we go. How you holding up there, Dom? I know it's
say that again.
Night. It's mid.
Well, it's currently 9:05 over here.
I'm looking at his Dom's actually on the left coast. There you go. All righty, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, can we put these in? Nah, I don't know. These aren't in numerical order, guys, so I do apologize. But I don't think the numbers matter as much as the characters on this one. But we do, by the way, have Kirby Genesis starring Silver Star in issue number 4. And here's issue number 5. It's 2 books for $2. And then we have Secret Origins issue number 44, starring Batman and the Mud Pack, the Clay Faces. Okay. There you go. And then we have issue number 47. And this is the Dead Legionnaires, which is Chemical King, Feral Lad, and of course Karate Kid, who had died recently before that. Green Lantern and Poison Ivy in issue number 36. There we go. And we have the Secret Origins of the Manhunters And this is all of the characters that carry the name Manhunter. That's issue number 22. As you can see, there's 3 characters right there. By the way, my favorite. It was in a backup story in Detective Comics. Next up, we have Secret Origins of Phantom Girl and the Grim Ghost. And this is issue number 42. Next up, we have, let me get those. Legion of Superheroes, Legion of Substitute Heroes and Dr. Light. That's issue number 37. And we have the Phantom Stranger. That's issue number 10. Next up, we have Secret Files and Origins of the Batman Villains. And we have Secret Files and Origins of JLA, the Justice League Right and Might. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Okay. That is 19, right? Nope, it's 18. Go for lot 18. Go for lot 18. There we go. All righty. You holding up all right there, sir?
Yeah, I'm still loading up.
Cool. Awesome. I'm just in a very pleasant mood. I have been for a while now. Gail and I are doing great. She is
good.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just really nice. She's over there sleeping right now. Little man, it is just about time for you to go back to your birdhouse. Say hello. Say hello. Hello. All right. There we go. He is biting everything, and he's just chewing on everything. I don't know what has him so riled up. All righty. I need Austin and Crenez's page here for their books in the last one. We just got $2 on D from Austin, and that is the Green Lantern and Poison Ivy issue. Where would you go on this one? Who do you find interesting enough that you would like to read their origins from this series?
Oh, let's see. Kirby Genesis. I'll have to go with Secret Origins.
Yeah, I'm talking about like what character on the Secret Origins. Like if you're only picking 1 or 2, which one would you recommend for people to pick as that?
Phantom Girl.
Phantom Girl? Yeah, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. Mud Pack. By the way, the Mud Pack storyline is really good. Also, the Phantom Stranger is awesome. I have read the book I've read recently is The Last Days of the JSA, and the book ends with the Secret Origins. Like all the JSA members that are have their secret origins told in this series, they collect them all. And I did not know this about it, but all of them make one story. They make up one story, and it comes together with Secret Origins of the JSA. It was done very well, and they're a lot of fun. And Crenez had Conan 197. Alrighty. Conan 197, $2, and that puts him at 39. Alrighty. Fun times. Alrighty then, and let's see. Once again, Austin had Secret Origins. I'm just going to put Green Lantern Poison Ivy. Alrighty, and then we've got a bid on B and C from Tony Hayes, and that is the Mud Pack and the Dead Legionnaires. Alrighty. Secret Mud Pack. Great storyline, by the way. And it was Secret Dead Legion. Alrighty, cool. All right, and let's see. After that, we have Mill with 2 on H, and that is the Phantom Stranger. Not bad. You guys are going for the best books of this series right here, of the ones that I've got available here. Let's see. By the way, with these, I'm always looking for the Power Girl Hawkman issue. Power Girl always sells. And Mill has $2. on that. And then we've got 2 on F from Krenez, and that's the Phantom Girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G, and that Secret Phantom. Krenez, $2. $2. All right, and let's see. Krenez also says E, which is the Manhunters. All righty, Secret Manhunter. Okie dokie. And let's see. Nice lot, says Eric and Boyd. Thank you. I work out. Jeff says 2 on G and H, but H has a bid already from Mill. So it'd have to be 250 or higher there, Jeff. But I got you down for the G. And that was a Legion Secret. And that is Legion subs. All righty, let's see. Someone else already bid on H. Just going to bid on 2. 3 on E from Mill. And E is the Manhunter. All righty. And Mill says 3. There we go. Let's see. Keep Maduro in custody by buying all of Englantine's comics. It's your patriotic duty, says Erica Boyd. I could not believe it. I could not believe it when I heard him say that we're going to get rid of all that individualism. I'm buying comics so I could give kids something to do at the Quality Leering Center. Damn, Bonnie and Cash got it covered, but buy anyway, says Tony Hayes. That's funny. Well said, sir. That is funny. That is funny. What do you think there, Dom, of the California Leering Centers and the Minnesota Leering Centers? Didn't they find some in your neck of the woods as well?
Well, not yet. But when I heard earlier what happened in Minnesota, it was not only shocking but disgusting as well.
Yeah,
that's what was going on in California. It just makes me want to like shake my head once again, because it only like reinforces why people are leaving the home state in droves.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, did you hear? Maybe I got this wrong, but I heard that. Not White Castle. What's the burger joint that's famous in California? In-N-Out is moving.
Really?
Did you hear
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're moving
that's
their
news to
corporate
me.
headquarters. They've been a California deal for all this time, and they're moving their headquarters now because of some sort of deal that some sort of rule that what's his name? The governor in California made. What the fuck is his name? The hair. What is it? Newsom.
It's Newsom.
Yeah. Like I said, keep your memory straight, dude.
Serious? Well then,
Yeah,
I wouldn't blame In-N-Out for moving out of California.
It's just becoming too expensive and that's going to happen with New York. They're going to be all like, oh no, you got to give some of your money because you're a business and you got money. What was it? Robert De Niro said he had to move. If that's real, I mean, I don't, can you trust everything you read on the internet? But Robert De Niro said he had to move because Mondani wants to take half his money.
Yeah. Him and other residents should realize that Mondani doesn't have like New York's best interests, and it's only further exacerbate decades worth of degradation, like in not just New York the city, but New York as a state.
Yeah, it's something. On one hand, you know what? I feel for the people who didn't vote for him, but on the other hand, it's New York. They've been voting like this forever. So, it's almost like
there should be more.
You got to give it to him. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It came to bite. Yeah, it came to bite them in the butt time again. Yeah, because instead of being free they should be free thinkers instead of just voting based on what like political party you're attached to.
Yep. All right. What do we got? I'm going to Doge my home country on Forgotonia. Google it. I think you got Medra and Medomini mixed up, Eglantine, but that's okay. I'm getting old as well. Medra's the dude from Venezuela that they caught. Yeah.
Yes.
The only thing I have to, yeah, okay. Yes, I did get the two of them because I think the last story I read was about Mamdani, not Medro, and it just kind of went straight, my brain went straight to it. But on the Medro thing, I think it was cool. I mean, he lost the election, and unlike Trump, even though he did not leave. And what did the Democrats say? Trump shouldn't remove him. The fuck do they want, by the way? Excuse my language. But it just seems, I mean, they say they don't want something when Trump does it, but but then they actually defend somebody like Maduro when he does stuff. I honestly think it's
not a good person.
Yeah. No. And you know they're defending him just because of Trump. And all this time, all the time that Trump's been president, they've defended a wife-beating, sex trafficking drug dealer. They've defended rapists. I'm sorry, we're on YouTube. They defended grapists.
No. Stick with it. Stick what you said earlier.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I will never actually say that. I will never back off on the. You do not dilute. You do not dilute rape.
Yeah. Also, we're America. We're not 1984. We don't support doublespeak.
Well, it's because YouTube will demonetize certain videos and such like that. But in all honesty, it's worth it to speak out. That's my feeling anyway. All right, let me get the stop here. I would spent a little time writing everybody's books down while we were talking. I'll get your comments and such when we get back here, but let me get these books down and we'll get the next round up. This was a successful lot. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's see. There was no love for the Kirby books. These are 2 comics, by the way, but yep, that goes into the rejects. And then Mudpack, and the Dead Legion are with Tony Hayes. Okay, and Austin was the Green Lantern and Poison Ivy. The Manhunters is with Mill at 3. Okay, and then Phantom Girl is with Krenez at 2. And then Legion of Substitute Heroes is with Jeff Mack. And then Phantom Stranger is with Mill. No love for the newer issues. All righty. There we go. That is kind of fun. I don't know why I dig that. I guess people want their Mike Barr and oh goodness gracious, what's his name? He wrote everything. As a matter of fact, he took claim for Wolverine as well. What is his name? I'm trying to.
Roy Thomas.
Because he was on a lot. Roy Thomas, thank you. Yes. I mean, in all honesty, give him the credit due. He did write a lot of great stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Kids. We have Satan 6, issue number 1. And then we have Saint Angel, issue number 1. Next, we have Necroscope, issue number 1. This is from Malibu Comics before it became Image. And then we've got Genesis, issue number 0. That was from Star Trek, for those of you who don't know. Marvel Universe, the Book of the Dead and Inactive, issue number 13. And then we have the NAM. And we have issue number 20. And here's issue number 22. And we have issue number 44. Just for funsies, I have Youngblood issue number 1 and 0, by the way. Isn't that something? Youngblood number 1, the very first Image comic, is $1, $2 book. I have as $1 book. Then we have Adam Reck from Alterna Comics. That's issue number 1 and number 2. I mean, you talk about books that their monetary value do not hit their oh goodness gracious, their cultural value. Youngblood has to be one of them, right? It's just, I think the same thing about a lot of the like Steel is a $3 to $5 book tops. You know, it's just some of them are like that. Okay, let's go for lot. Now it's 19, right? 19? I'm gonna go with 19. Okay. Austin says, my uncle, who's lived in California for decades, moved his family and successful business out of California about a decade ago because business got bad there. Very true, Englishine, no one to blame but themselves. Yeah, free thinking, unfortunately, is becoming a thing of the past. I know this, I'm going to sound like an old man on this. I blame the phones. I think the algorithm kicked this country's ass. Free following is the way to go for many. Some feel being sheep is the plan. Madomini will be in cuffs eventually. Well, I think they're going to find out that he's done something. Like there's going to be some sort of fraud or some sort of theft. I have a feeling he just strikes me as that kind of guy. That's always been the double-edged sword of democracies and republics. Fashionable ideas can sway the people. Yeah, look at all the people that are like, ooh, Islam is good. Really? I'm gay for Islam. Okay. Let's see. I started political stuff, was joking around, but I have to do so due to all the I've been hearing, says Eric and Boyd. He is a patriot. He loves USA like, yeah, yes, absolutely. Hats off to Roy Thomas, says Mill. Oops, Ray Harper. Anybody know the reference? Yes. Interesting pronunciation of letter A's comic title, England team. Satan 6? Yeah. Well, Satan 6. Is it Satan? Let's see. Nicolas Maduro was the guy who took power right after Hugo Chavez, who leftists also love. He was the one who pulled the fat empanada out of his drawer live on TV while the nation starves. Wow. Remember Sean Penn going to... Oh yeah, there were a lot of people who went down to meet Hugo Chavez and talk about all the great stuff they did to... They did Venezuela. I know, I don't think it's Venezuela, but I remember when, what's his name, those T-shirts, Che Guevara T-shirts were popular. And
yeah,
a friend of mine was...
Yeah, not a lot of people like did the research on the man and also like who he actually was and what he did.
Yeah, one of my friends was wearing the shirt, and I was like, "You're wearing that shirt? He's a great man." And I was like, "Oh God, just
no,
read a little." Okay, so we got $2 on the nom from Tony Hayes. And $2 on E as well, the Marvel Universe. Alrighty, Marv Universe, number 13. And that's from Tony Hayes. $2. Okay. And then the NAM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And that is NAM. What was it? 20, 22, and 44, something like that. 22 and 44, and that is Tony Hayes. $2. All right. You know what? Screw it. I keep saying it. I'm going to change the marker here from the big old 2 to me saying, I want my $2. There we go. RDV made a little meme of me saying, I want my $2 for the $2 lots. So I might as well use it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. Let's see. I'm gay for Islam 5 minutes later. Ah, says Eric. Hi, Eric. And Enjoy the Dash says 2 on I, which is Youngblood 1 and 0. All righty. Youngblood. Youngblood. Yeah. And that is ENTD. But yeah, that you would think Youngblood was worth more. I know some people sell it for 5 or 6. It's okay, you know. Just I don't really think this crowd would go for a $5 Youngblood, tell you the truth. Okay, and I'm not going to raise the price, I promise you. But what is the most you would pay for a Youngblood #1 or 0? A first appearance of Steel or Cyborg Superman. What's another 90s comic that should be higher based on its cultural? Oh, Connor Kent. Connor Kent is a $5 book. And he's still going today.
Volume of Gen 13 from Wildstorm?
Yeah, that's right. That's yeah, first appearance of Gen 13 never goes above $5. Not here anyway. Yeah. Let's see. So actually the phone and social media is just a tool. The problem is always the people not being wise enough to use those tools. Critical thinking is also a tool. Rhaegar, I absolutely agree with you. I 100% agree with you. And that's one of the, I mean, TV was supposed to make us more intelligent. But in the 80s and 90s, they were talking about how the TV beast was eating us whole. It just so happens that the modern day tool that is making people dumber isn't the TV anymore. It's the phone. And I was thinking, yeah, I don't get it either, because they said, oh, you got all this information at your fingertips. I said, no, that doesn't even help, because when you have to look it up in a book, you have to do work in order to find the information you're looking for. So you're getting a little bit more value because you have to exert yourself mentally, at least. And it's just a different way of doing things. And being able to look up on stuff, it will be very surface level. I thought that when these things were first appearing. But a lot of people don't even use it to, oh, I'm going to look up information. It's just, let's watch this TikTok. My wife is over there right now. She just arrived, and she is dreaming of the next TikTok video she's going to look at.
Don't even say that. That is way insulting.
I'm sorry, honey. I was going for just mildly joking, not insulting. And by the way, Eric says splat. Jeff Mack says $2 on the necroscope. Che Guevara, chief militant of the
good
Communist
choice.
Revolution, put Castro in power. Tell him to. I know, right? Che Guevara put his ass in donkey. Gays for Hamas could be the dumbest thing I've ever heard, says Tony Hayes. Gays for Gaza, I know, right? Necroscope is tempting, but I think Jeff will enjoy it more, says Mill. I'm a big horror comics collector. I'll look for some of that too. Here is another example of how mobile device phone affects people when they think they can interact with wildlife by sticking their phones in their face. I know, right? Some of my favorite videos are, and this person tried to get a selfie with a tiger. Okay, let's see how that goes. All right, let's get the stop here.
Brian Lumley's Necroscope is a solid horror series.
I never read it. It's got a great cover. Okay,
Well,
so
yeah,
what I've got
actually,
now-
it's based off of the actual cover of Book 2, Van Fury.
Okay. I did not know that. The nom goes to Tony Hayes. 20, what was it? It was, did I get it right? 20, 22, and 44. Yes, I got it right. Yay. Youngblood to enjoy the draft. Jeff has Necroscope and everything else. Oh, no, somebody had the Marvel Universe, and that was Tony Hayes. Okay, there we go. And that goes to the good box. And to the rejects, we have Satan 6 and Saint Angel Genesis and the 2 issues of Adam Wreck. Alrighty. And I think 2 lots left, maybe 1. If we could do just 1, or if you guys are okay with going for both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, no. This is the last lot. Okay. It's just a couple of them are like that Alterna thing, because here's Alterna Comics Croak. And who is this from? This is from Cody Andrew Sousa and Francesco Aquenta. This is issues number 1 and issue number 2. All right. Then we have Micronauts, issue number 4. Sorry for the not removing the sticker. And then we have All-Star Squadron, issue number 23. First appearance of Amazing Man. That's probably a $5 issue or something like that. Anyway. Okay, next up we've got Freshman Summer Vacation Special. And then we have Amazing Age. And this is Matthew David Smith and Jeremy Massey. And that's issue number 1 and 2. And then we have one of my favorite of Image's early titles, Shaman's Tears by Mike Grell, issue number 1 and issue number 2. And then we have Married with Children, just issue number 2. Next up, we have the October Fraction by Steve Niles and Damian Worm, and that is issue number 1. And then we have Psycho Blast, issue number 1, and Psychonauts, issue number 2. There we go. And for some reason, I have an extra. I threw in Ruins of Ravencroft, starring Dracula and Captain America. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $2 each. Last lot of the night, kids. And let me get the go for lot number 20 or 19 or whatever it is. Go for, I think it's
20.
only 19, right? 20? Okay. Oh, by the way, Dom is over here. He corrected me. I said 19. He says 20. In all honesty, Dom, you sounded like you were annoyed. God dang it, he's never getting this right.
Hey, I have to play the bit.
God, I heard you earlier when I was talking over you a little bit. You went, I don't know. It made me laugh. I thought, okay, yeah.
I was laughing too.
I can get on Dom's nerve. That's fine. All right. Let's see. What was the last one we had? I need a Tony Page. I need a Jeff Mack, and I need a ENTD page. Okay, where is Jim? Is done. So I'll put his over here. All right. Michael Taylor's pretty much done with the one book. Crenez didn't have anything last one. Here's Jeff. Okay, I got the Jeff page, ENTD page, and I need Tony Hayes page. Okay. Here, Austin and Tony Hayes. Okay, cool. Zoinks. I use a lot of paper on these things. It's okay. I'm old school. I'm okay with it. Let's see. Tony Hayes says 2 on B, C, F, and K, which is the Micronauts, the All-Star, the Shaman's Tears, and K being the Ravencroft. All right. Cool. But before we get there, we have to talk about Marvel Universe, number 13. And then the NAM 20, 22, and 44. Oh, by the way, you might actually be interested in this, Dom. Do you have Prime Video?
Do.
There is a documentary. It just dropped tonight. It's called Selling Superman. And it is about a guy whose dad, not a particularly good father, you find, and he kind of drove his family out because he became obsessed with collecting comic books. And when he died, the family went to they went to clear up everything, and they found that he had 300,000 comics, and he had things like 50 copies of Ghost Rider #1, and it's amazing comic book. As a comic book collector, I recommend you all watch it. I want to see how many of you did like I would, where it's like, holy crap, look at that. Oh my God. I was looking at this guy's collection, just my jaw on the floor. He had a very good condition Comics Cavalcade #1. But the big dog, what they thought was the big dog, not me, but was a Superman #1. And they're talking about the Superman #1, and I'm looking on the shelf behind him, and I'm like, wait a second. You're talking about Superman #1, but right next to you was a Batman #1. To me, that's a bigger book. Superman #1, first solo Superman. Awesome. No first appearance. Batman #1, first solo Batman, first appearance of Joker and Catwoman. Where do you guys stand on this one? What's the bigger book in your mind?
Check out that documentary.
Yeah, it's really good. It was and I think comic book collectors are going to get just a little bit more out of it. But yeah, where do you stand on that? Is it Batman #1 or Superman #1 that's the bigger book to you?
Superman #1 or Batman #1? Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, Superman is the guy who got the whole comic book thing going, but on the other hand, first appearance of Joker and Catwoman.
I mean, that is very, very significant. I have had to go with Superman.
Okay, show your work, sir.
He said like, Clark, like he helped get a cape fiction rolling with not just with the Golden Age, but even like after the end of the Atomic Age and the Silver Age like came into full swing. So, like him, the Flash, and Batman in one way, they led the charge.
Yeah, that is. Oh, by the way, he had a Wonder Woman #1 as well. But there you go. I mean, you do make a point. And I agree with the points you make. I mean, it is the very first solo run of Superman. That is not nothing. That is not nothing. I mean, I don't think there's a wrong or right answer here. It's just a different of opinion on it. Because yes, I believe that Batman is the bigger book because it is also the first solo run of a very popular character, but it contains the first appearance of two major villains. So let's see. Tony Hayes has $2 on BCNF, and that's a Micronauts, the All-Star, and the Shaman's Tears. Great poll. And K being the Ravencroft. All righty. And then let's see what we got. England Team Loves is my total 196 right about now. Let me check there, sir. Where's the mill page? Austin, there's been a lot of bids. Even if it's just a few bids, there's been a lot of bidders tonight. Mill, I've got you at 190. Unless I missed a $2 book. I've got you at 190. The Manhunter and the Phantom are the two I got you for, 3 and 2. So, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh goodness. Let me see. I'll have to check on that. Let's see. I'm still amazed that I collected comics and I don't know most of these, says Leon Haley. Yeah, give a try to some of them. It's a great way to learn, to get different books. I could pay for my book shipping now as I don't see anything in this last lot. Okay, everyone have a great evening. Gots to go. Oops, I'm at 192. $3 on C, says Mill. Alrighty, the All-Star. Mill, $3. And then E, I've saved all of your handwritten invoice and file for historical purposes. I watched that. That guy had an insane. It really was Dark Admiral. It was insane. Gail was laughing at me because I was like, no way. Oh my gosh. Krina is saying he had the Saint Angel in the last lot. Okay, let me grab that for you, sir. Conan, secret. Did I? Oh, here it is. ElfQuest, Conan. I guess I did put it in there. Did I not read it off to you? Let me get it onto your page. See if I put it on. There's Jim, Mill, Jeff, Crenez. Where's Crenez page? It's always on the. Let me check the back first. Yep. All right. Let me write it on the page for you there. Saint Angel. 1 for $2, which puts you at 43, Sir Crenez. Okay. Let's see what else. What else do we have? Superman. Tough one. Both are equal in my opinion. Joker and Catwoman, says Tony Hayes. Thankfully, he asks you to show your work and not show your feet. Yeah, that is true. I'm not a foot fetishist, and if I was, I don't think Dom's would be the feat that I would prefer to see. Let's see. Supervillains are underrated. If Bone was included, then that would be the wrong answer. I agree. Let's see. I spent my tax return 1 year on Detective Comics 45 for $900. Sold it 5 years later for $2,700. Honey, can we spend our tax return on a comic book? She didn't say no. Remember that. I mean, she's snoring right now, but let's see. First appearance of My Little Pony is the best, and payment sent, says Dark Admiral. Please hold. Thank you. Phantom, Stranger, and Manhunter were both $3. Should be $192. All righty. I got you. And SO Manhunter. Nope. Boom, boom. Okay, 192 it is. Smart lady, snorting in agreement. How much is 3D printer cost? About, oh, yep. You can get one for cheaper, but you might be getting cheaper. All righty, let me write these down on, let me put the stop up. All right, little man, ready for to go for a ride here? You got to get up off my foot. There you go. And what we've got is Tony Hayes with the Micronauts, the All-Star. Well, nope, Mill has the All-Star at 3. And Shaman's Tears at 2, and Ravencroft at 2 for Austin. So there we go. I want a General March hair figure. You know what? I think it would be really cool. I think it would be really cool to have action figures of what I call the England team, because I've got a big ass ego. Okay, so here we go. Micronauts, Shaman's Tears, and the Ravencroft are with Tony Hayes. All-Star Squadron is with Mill at 3. Okay, and everything else goes into the reject box. Oh, far 6. Okay. There we go. And there we go. And let me get these written down on Mills and Tony's page, and then we could do the math. Math is fun, kids. Oh, that's the roof. There we go. All righty. And yes, I have a bird on my head. All righty. As usual. As usual. There we go. That is a big ass close up. Let's get Dom's pretty face in on this one. Here you go. All righty. Okay, I got to find Mills' page because he has All-Star. And that is 23 for 3. Okay, let me recount there. 2, 4, 6, 100. That's 106, 30, 136. And 35 is 166, 171. And 8 is 179. And 3 is 182. And 3 is 185. And then 3 is 188. And 3 is 191. And then 3 is 194. So I've got a total of 194 there, Mr. Mill. All right. Let's see. Jim has already gone. Jeff has Detective Comics 676, 677, Starfire 3, 6, 7, and 9, all for $2 each. Midnight Nation 1 through what was it 4 for $5, as well as Jughead's Diner number 1 through 3 for $5. Itchy and Scratchy 1 for $8. Amazing Spider-Man 208 for $3. Secret Origins Legion of Substitutes and Necroscope for $2 for a subtotal of $37. If you want shipping, just tell me. I'll give that total as well. Enjoy the Draft had Uncle Scrooge at 3 and Youngblood 1 and 2 at 2, and that is a subtotal of 5. And I know there's like one other book I'm holding for you right now. Okay, at this point, it would be about $7. I always recommend going, for $5 more, you can get like 10 or 18 books shipped. So let's see. Fly number 4, Tony, is $1, as well as Foot Soldiers number 2 and 4. Frankenstein's Mobster number 3 and number 6 are 75 cents each. Then we have the 20 Sable comics for $20. That's 2 lots of Sables. Detective Comics 662 for 2, 664 for 2. The OJ Papers for 15. The Secret Origin Mud Pack $2. The Dead Legion $2. Marvel Universe 13 $2. The Nom 20, 22, and 24 for $2 as well. I stopped the count at OJ Papers, so it'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Plus 43 is 55 for Mr. Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Dark Admiral had G.I. Joe Year 1 and G.I. Joe The Order. That's $2 each, so it'd be $4. Austin had Conan 59, 223, and 232 at $2 each, so that's $6. Crenez, Amazing Spider-Man 343. These are $2 books. 343. Spider-Girl 96, 97, 98, and 99. Our Army at War 241 for 2. All those are $2. Film Force 32 for 15, 38 for 10. Conan 197 for 2. Secret Origins Phantom Lady for 2. Saint Angel number 1 for 2. And that is a subtotal of 43. And then Michael Taylor had $2. There we go. Let's see how I screwed stuff. Oh, wait, I don't think I added the new stuff to Tony, the last stuff to Tony's page. Yeah, I didn't. All right, sorry about that, Tony. It was Micronauts. And that is issue number 4. And that is $2. And then All-Star, no, it was Shaman's Tears. And that is 1 and 2. And that was $2. And then Ravencroft for $2. Okay, 55 and 6 is 61, Mr. Tony. There we go. All right, fun day. Just a great time. Alrighty. Well, crap. I just learned that HarperCollins is considering to have AI do their updated translations of classics. Yikes. Yikes. Great. It's going to be It's gonna be Barm Stalkers Darkula. Good Lord. I don't know. What's going on with the world there, Dom?
Well, it's one of the reasons why people should be wary of new translations because they're not because you expect them to be respectful to the source material that they're translating, but if they're changing it to suit to quote unquote modern sensibilities, then it's and you're best to like find a translation that is good and not deliberately changing the material to be more politically correct.
Yeah, it's amazing that they're doing this. Jeff, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. That's the PayPal address. You can also go through Ko-Fi if you prefer to do that. Shipping 1 to 18 books, $11 priority. I do need to change these because the post office most certainly did. 19 to 50 go into a medium size priority box at 19, and 51 and up, 25, usually a short box. I try to find some sort of box. I'm out of short boxes right now. I'm waiting for a shipment. But I will try to find something if you need to. Excuse me. The cost of the shipping on your books, Jeff. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and these are the 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They're all normal size, so it'd be $11 for a priority envelope. There you go. Man, look at, he is so jazzed up. He is biting everything. Look at this. It's like a big old fight for you. What is wrong with you? My goodness gracious. Usually you're sweet and you're cute. I don't make the cute noises to me anyway. Oh, I already added them in there, Tony. You had 10 from the lot that was in the auction, and then there are 10 books that are that I was talking about. So it was 20, but I added it into your total. So he's all good. Let's see what else. Payment has been sent. Thank you, sir. Where did the stash go? He is right here. He is just angry with the world, man. Serious. Okay, here you go. Usually if I let the palm flat, he kind of falls asleep. So hopefully that's all righty. Yeah, there you go. Now he's getting relaxed. He's tired, little man. I'll do their update translations of classics. That combined translation, I bet human plus machine. But there you go. 61 total. Yep. Did you include the Green Lantern Poison Ivy? I don't think I did there, Austin. Okay, and here we go. It's okay, boy. I'm sorry. I'm doing work. He's like, where'd the thumb go? I did not include it. So it would be $8 then. All right, let me get that there. I mean, I read it off and I put it into the keep pile, a good pile. There's Green Lantern, Poison Ivy, Secret Origins. Okay, there we go. That is $8 on Austin's. He's a disaster reading this stuff. He starts at the top, goes to the bottom, and then hits the middle. What? Kind of sometimes. All righty, but there we go. Are we good? Unironically, my second oldest nephew actually finds mathematics fun. He is doing college level. Wow, that's way past me. Okay, but damn. AI for, I don't know. Okay, anyway, there we go, guys. Thank you very much. It looks like we're going to be able to save the shed at the very least. And after I pay it off, I'm going to tell them put us into a smaller shed. A smaller, I know it's not a shed. It's a storage. Yeah, it's a storage shed. Okay. I'm saying it right. All right. Let me see how we're doing. Ba-boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? The show, how does that go tonight? Oy vey. All righty. We saw good to go. There we go. That is awesome. Did all those Conans get bought? Not all of them. Not all of them got bought. I think we had a handful left. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. All righty. You know what? Dom, can you entertain the troops? I'm going to put this little man to bed.
No problem.
You okay with that? Okay, I'll be right back. It's okay, little man. It's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I kind of hit you with a wire. No, you know what's coming. You know what's coming, so you're trying to escape. All right, let's put you in bed. It's fine. You're tired. You know that.
Oh,
good boy. He's my good boy.
Oh, that bird. You know what? Oh, the OG mascot may be gone, but he'll never be forgotten. I think Toodles will get along with Pistachio well.
Oof, oof.
Hey, books of the new year. Is anyone looking forward to? What's we got here? Oh, that's a new one. Also, anyways, like this is actually one of my favorite pictures, like of John Constantine.
There we go. So what are we talking about, kids?
Well, Tony, he said I look like Darby Allin with a cigar. What? Not cigar, a cigarette.
All right, let me grab the rest of the Conans for Tony. All right, and would you like to take a look at the books there again there? Dom?
Sure.
Okay. Wow. Let me see. Let me take a little bit to get the. All right. Tony Hayes, one of the Conans that didn't sell. All right. I think we had more on the back end. Archie, Texas, Conan. There we go. Okay. And I'll mark them down as Conan lot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Alrighty, Tony Hayes. Paper page. Tony Hayes page. Austin page. Dark Admiral page. Grenaz page. Michael Taylor. Mill. James. Jeff. Tony. All right. Was Conan lot. Wait, how many books were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Old people know that Sesame Street from way back. All right. Was it Sesame Street or Electric Company? All right. And that's 24. Okay. And that would be a total of 85, Mr. Tony. There we go. Cool. And I thought he was going to call him Eric again. Did I call you Eric before? No, I usually call him Dalton. For some reason, Dalton and Dom, not the people, just the names, got mixed up. It's very hard to get Dom and Dalton mixed up as people, but the names both start with Da. So that's my defense, I guess. It's a very poor defense, but that's my defense. Okay. All right. I'm starting off, and then it's like it's muscle memory from there. I can't really promise which way I'm going to go. All righty. So I've got books from the sale the other day and tonight. Do you want both or just tonight?
Let's do the one for tonight. That also like give people time, like give people time to see whether or not like they want to buy like any of the books that did not find a home.
Okay, to rebuy as well. And that is one thing. Yes, I'm showing them off. Dom could recheck them. But if you guys want them instead, if you're like, oh, yeah, no, I'll take that. Dom will relinquish. Usually you don't put up a fight. It's like, yeah, let him get it. Let him take it. Let him take it. So there is that. Okay. Let me get these over here. Oh, I forgot. I got a scud. Say again.
Well, I want everyone to have. I want to give everyone like a fair and equal opportunity to find finally any books that may tickle their fancies.
There you go. I'll show these off because these are kind of outsider. They don't fit in the box basically. But it was the Thunder Agents. Oh, hold on. Let me make myself full screen here. Boom, boom, boom. I used to confuse Dalton and Evil Black Cat. I can see that. That one I can see. All right. Thunder Agents magazine. There you go. And Starlog magazine. And then there was also Absolute Superman. Either of those tickle your fancy, sir? Oh, I just put my bald ass head in the camera. What about either of those?
Oh wait, let's see. Oh, I thought someone like to like claim on one of those books, but I say yes to both of them.
All right. To the magazines, what about the Absolute Superman?
You had Absolute Superman?
Oh, not Absolute, the title. It's Absolute Superman of Tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, thank you for the clarification.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I was looking it up to find out how much it was, by the way, this is about $40 cheaper than eBay. But when I was looking it up, I couldn't find it because I had to write down Absolute, because I thought, oh, I'll type in Absolute Superman. Can't do that anymore. Absolute Superman, Man of Tomorrow. That's what you got to get. You said yes? All right.
Yeah, because I'm still keeping my distance from the Absolute universe, even though for what I'm hearing through the grapevine, my Absolute Wonder Woman is worth the read because at least like the character, she's more like classic Diana from DC Comics.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I should give these a try. I did not like Absolute Batman when I read it, but now everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, it's the best thing ever." Okay. Let's see. And then you had the Starlog.
It's
also,
overhyped.
once again, guys, if you there is no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tonight. Dash, are you asking for like ID? Do you just want the older stuff, or is the IDW stuff okay as well? Because I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I will look for it. if you want. But I don't know how much the IDW has an audience here, so I would definitely want to know.
Well, if it's with the Eastman, well, if they're talking about the IDW turtles, like in the first 100 issues by Eastman, and I should not be blanking on the other
Laird.
guy's name. What? No.
Laird.
That's the classic. That's a classic like team and team run like Eastman and Laird. No, I'm talking about like the team and team run for by IDW. And Eastman, and he was the co-writer.
Okay.
Oh, Tom Waltz. That's the name. Let's talk about like the first 100 issues of the Eastman and Tom Waltz run. Then yeah, it's worth to read. Like afterwards, which started Sophie Campbell's run, then they're not worth it. As for Absolute Batman, it's overhyped and it's really strays too far from what makes Bruce like who he is as a character. Same with Absolute Superman, and it's done by Jason Aaron.
I have a problem with it, but Eric pointed out it's a comic book, but I have a problem with a poor guy building a Batmobile out of a dump truck. Okay, so we had Elf Quest #1. These were $2 lots. Elf Quest #1. Married with Children, book 2. Something called October Faction, which I got to tell you. Oh, it says there's a Netflix original series of it. Really? I'm going to check that out. October Faction #1.
TV series. Netflix made a live-action TV series based on October Faction, and essentially similar to Supernatural. I think it's Supernatural from the first 5 seasons.
Okay. And let's see, it doesn't matter. Okay. Sorry about that. I was reading his thing because he's answering his question about the turtles. All righty, I got you, man. I will look for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I will do it with a smile. Because ever since they introduced Jenica, it is just hit and miss on what's going to sell here. But okay. Anyway, sorry to interrupt there, Dom.
October Faction tells the story of a family of monster hunters. Hence why I think of it as Supernatural from seasons 1 through 5, the Golden Age. It's like a TV series.
Okay. Wasn't Supernatural only supposed to be like 5 seasons, and then all of a sudden
it was supposed to be 5 seasons?
Okay. We also have Psychoblast, and I remember this used to be really popular. The Psychonauts. This is a prestige format book, by the way. That's issue #2. And then Croak from Alterna Comics. Remember when that was a thing? Issue #1 and 2. Are they still going?
Alterna's still active.
Okay. Freshman Summer Special. And then Amazing Age, issue #1 and 2. And those are all $2 books. Do I have any? Hold on. Maybe I could just grab some more $2 books. Let's see. These are $1. $1. Here they are. All right. Yeah, I have a few $2 books here. That way I could get them all out in one shot. Let's see. 3s, 5s, 5s and 3s, 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 3. And do we have any? Yep. Okay, these are wow, that's not a lot of $2 books. $2 books were popular today. Kirby Genesis, and that's issues #4. Whoops. Issues #4 and issue #5. And then we had the Secret Files and Origins of the Batman villains. And the JLA. And then we had Detective Comics, issue number 632, 636, 637, and 657. And then finally, the one that I know you really want is Planet Terry, number 7. Actually, you've got young kids in your family. That's actually not a bad one. What do you say? $2 books.
I say yay.
Okie doke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. 16 on the $2 books. And let's see, $2 lot. $2 lot. And that is 16. That is 32. And right now that's 92, 108 so far, sir. Okay, let's see. Spill-offs. I think that happens in certain CD films. Ooh, yucca. Okay, did not want to go there with my thoughts, but I do appreciate your creativity with vulgarity. I mean, that's a skill. I don't think that's a skill that a lot of people encourage enough. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I'll try to do the same here. The $3, and I'm not going to lie to you. It's very Archie filled. Let's see. Okay. $3 books. There's, oh, wait. These are $1 books. Okay. 1, 2, whoop, 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 whoop. 1, 2, 3. There were only 3 $1 books left. It's The Fourth Man, issue number 1. Fourth Man, issue number 2. Good story, by the way. I don't know if you read it, but really good story. And then Frank, number 4, about Frankenstein. Yay, nay, may?
That's 2 of them.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Let me move this over here for just a second. 3 $1. Okay, and that is 111. Claim at $1. What you got a challenger here? Which book are you trying to get from them here, dude? You might have tried to write claim all. Would you give them up?
Well, it depends on which. Wait. Is he referring to the $2 books?
No, the $1. Claim all $1 that you just showed. So he wants to challenge you on the Fourth Man and the Frank.
Sure, he can have them.
All righty. I'll take them off your page and I will put them on. Enjoy the dash. Okay, so let me put them over here. All right. Okay, man. Let me grab your page real quick. And it's as easy as that, guys. If you see something that was like, oh, wait, I didn't see that the first time around. Maybe you went on bathroom break. Go right on ahead. Usually, I got to admit, Dom, usually you're very easy about this. I've only seen you fight for a couple of books at the end of the day. All right, Fourth Man. And then Frank, number 4. All righty, and that is $2 and $1. And that puts Frank at 11. I'm not Frank. Enjoy the dash. That'll for tonight. All righty. And then let's see. Let's go. Oh, I got to remove these from your page then. Okay, there we go. And we're on to some $3. And we had Steel, issue number 3. I should take these off. I've got to read up close. I didn't want bifocals, and now I wish I got them. Here's Steel number 3. And then we have Superman, issue number 322. We have Mickey Mouse, issue number 254. And then Jughead, issue number 107. A lot of this is going to be me showing you some Archie books. Archie at Riverdale, issue number 36. Oh, some of these are also 1970s, early 80s. We have issue number 27 of Archie at Riverdale. Issue number 22, Archie at Riverdale. Issue number 30. And then Life with Archie has, oh, you know what? I'm going to stop right here and micro it. So what do you say?
I say yes to all of them.
Okay. And that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It is $2. Archie Riverdale. And that is 8 books. 16, and that is 124, sir. All righty. Next, we're Life with Archie, issue number 183 and issue number 169. Issue number 175. I'm surprised nobody got that one for Amy. Issue number 270. Say again.
Oh, so I'm surprised no one picked up that book as well.
Yeah, I know. What you gonna do? There's a lot of Archie. Maybe people got tired of seeing it. Here's 271. Then we have Life with Archie, issue 247, and issue number 267. Alrighty, and that's all the Life with Archies, at least in this batch. I'm pretty sure if I went through them again, I'd probably find more. But what do you say?
I say yes.
Alrighty. My equipment is not great. So there's like a buildup, like you start off quiet and then you end so if I stand a little bit longer listening, that's because my equipment's bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alrighty, and what do we got? Oh, good old 69, the original funny number. Exactly. I always go to Billy Madison on that. Turn to page 69. 69! And there's like all these 7-year-olds around them. Okay. It is 14, which puts us at 138. And next up, we have Archie, Pals and Gals, 192, 194, whoops, 195, 197, 199, number 200, 202, 205, 208, 210, 211, 212. Oh, wait, did I start on Archie Pals and Gals? Has this all been Archie Pals and Gals? Yeah, wow, that's a lot of them. All righty, 213, 214, excuse me, 215, 216, 200. There you go. And that's all Archie Pals and Gals. Yay or nay?
I say yay.
No, look, it's Veronica in a bikini. Okie dokie. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Okie dokies. There we go. And then let's see. 17 Archie Pals Gals. $2.34. And that is 64.70. 172. Alrighty. And next we have just plain old Archie. And that we have issue number 338. And then we have issue number 343 and 354. And 358, 359, 360, 361, 362, and 364. There you go. And that is all the regular old Archies. What says here? Dun, dun,
Yes to all of them.
All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Archies. And we've got, let's see, 9 Archie. And $2. Oh, wait a second. These were $3 books. Sorry. Let's see. No, two. These were the 3s. Okay, and that would be, sorry about this, 24, and then 21. And then 30 and 721, that's 51. Alrighty. And this one would be 27. Okay. And that would have been, I apologize about this. Let's see, 8 books, 24. And that would have been 132. All right, and then the Life with Archies 24 would have been 150 to 156. All righty, and then 17 would have been 30, 51, and that would be 207. Okay, then the 9 with 27 is 234. There we go. Okay, sorry about that, man. I mean, like, embarrassing. Sorry. Let's see. Next up is the Free Comic Book Day Sabrina, and then the Action Comics number 549, and then the 390 Superman. Excuse me. Hi, all new subber, longtime comic book fan. Well, hello to Mike Torres. What's up, my friend? There you go. We're doing a quick recount of the auction we just had. And Dom here is going through, he always does at the end of the day, goes through the books that didn't get sold. If you see something, feel free. We're on $3 books right now. Justice League number 181. But welcome. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy the conversations and such. Beowulf the Dragon Slayer number 1. And Texas Rangers number 76. Those are the last of the $3 lots. What do you think?
I say. Have you read Chilling Adventures of Sabrina?
Yeah, I like it. But I'm a fan of all the Archie horrors. So I might be a little biased, but yeah, I do like the Sabrinas. You've never read the Archie?
No. I read the Archie horrors, but I have not. But I have not read Chilling Adventures of. I haven't read Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Although I did read the first issue, but I didn't continue reading the series in its entirety because Well, it just looks like it strays too far from the original Sabrina.
Okay.
Also like when the TV series was made, it left a bad taste on people's mouths, especially longtime fans like of Sabrina of both the comics and the original TV series and movie.
I actually had no problem with it. But okay, I get it though. I get it.
So I'll say I all them except for the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina.
Mike Torres, have you ever watched a channel that does comic book Jeopardy every Sunday? Fun channel. Well, actually, Mike, we used to do comic book Jeopardy all on this channel it was a couple years ago. We brought it back for a couple of holiday hangouts. I haven't actually seen others do it. Mainly it's because I keep kicking myself. Anytime I see it, I have seen the thumbnails and such, and anytime I see it, I kick my own ass for not continuing to do it. Or even if it is like we've been doing it recently, where I'll just ask the questions and let people answer it, see if they get it right. Because it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. And if you find a channel that's doing it right, but yeah, I don't tend to watch it because I in all honesty, it's a little bit of jealousy that I'm too lazy to start doing it over again. What I used to do was I used to have people come in, like the viewers could come in and compete, and if they won so many tournaments, here's a prize. You know, take this comic, take this trade, or percentage off, or free shipping, or something for the week, or something like that. It was always a weird prize, but we always ran into the fact that some of the people who love to play the game know a lot about comics. So some people would be afraid to come in and play against them. I wanted to do like, you go against Dominic, you better bring your A game straight up. MARANYA is the same way. Or if I wanted to play, you better bring your A game. And some people got intimidated. So yeah, because I couldn't find any players, I stopped doing it. But yeah, I would recommend. You know, it's a fun thing. It's a fun thing. Alrighty, so you're not a big you're not enthusiastic about the Sabrina. What about the others?
Only not. I'm enthusiastic with the others. I'm just not as enthusiastic for Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. I like the classic Sabrina.
Well, let me throw it in. Let me throw it in for you. I mean, come on, you help the family by doing this all the time. And this is a very small gesture. I get it, but I'll just throw it in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the others. There you go. And here we go. We got 5 $3 books. Put that super in action, and then that's 15, and that brings it to 249. I'm more of a Marvel fan, but also a big Jeopardy fan, so great combo. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it is kind of cool to like. When I make my Jeopardy boards, they're all over the place. It's like I'll have something like, oh, let's do a Wolverine board. It'll be like his villains, his stories, and so forth and so forth. But a lot of times, Wolverine would just be a category of 5 questions, and it would be all sorts of stuff all over the place. Give somebody something to grab onto when you do it that way, because just in case not everybody's a what's that guy's name with the blue suit and the hair from Invincible. Not everybody's an Invincible fan, so if you do an Invincible board, you might chase some people away if they don't like it. But yeah, I'm glad you like that. It gives me kind of a desire to want to bring it back. It was a fun game. Also, I want to bring back Comic Book Thunderdome. Yeah, but that was also a thing where we needed players. And what that was is we would come up with a topic. And a lot of times it would be something inane or something silly. Like at one point it was who's got the best butt in comics. And one person picked Harley Quinn, the other person picked Nightwing, and they argued. And the audience got to decide who gave the best argument. Not basically who you agree with, but who argued their point better. I played my brother, for instance, and it was, who do you think is better, a better character, Man-Thing versus Swamp Thing? He cried out Swamp Thing first, and I had to defend Man-Thing against that. I failed miserably, but yeah, it was a fun game. I missed that. Did you ever play that, Dom?
What, Thunderdome?
The comic book? Yeah. I kind of missed that. Somewhere on this channel, by the way. Oh, go on ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, also miss the If I Wrote series.
Yeah. You brought that up before. We got to, when you have time, I have time. Let's get together and we'll if I write something. Betty, I actually would love to do that with a couple of characters. And you know what? Let's bring back a character. Like, what is a character that, or a team or something that hasn't been used in a long time? For the $5, we have Betty and Veronica. This is issue number 181. Or Betty and Veronica issue number 199. Betty and Veronica issue number 200. Creepy Things issue number 4. And Astonishing X-Men issue number 1. Will Shakespeare's Hamlet, the Classics Illustrated. G.I. War, number 4. And Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 225. That's Gail snoring. Free Comic Book Day for Zetaverse. Junkyard Joe. And Pinocchio. The Street Fighter Free Comic Book Day Beyond Blanca cover. Jughead 206. Jughead 204. And Our Fighting Forces issue number 165 featuring the losers. And that's all the $5 books. Oof. There you go. And what says you? Excuse me. Okay, let's see. I missed out on buying Hulk comics with Wolverine first appearance at the flea market by 5 minutes. I walk away with it. I wonder if the guy who sold it knew what he just said. I don't know. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It might have been a reprint of some sorts. I had one guy. I walked up to his booth at a convention once, and they were trying to sell their own comic, and they said all comics $5. And I looked down. There's a first appearance of Rogue. It's like, and I do you know what this is? And he says, yeah. Okay, thank you. Dom, what do you think? What do you think about fives?
I say yes to all of them.
All righty, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. All right. 15, well, let's see, $5 books. 15, and that is 75. All right. And then let's see, 249, that's 7 is 319, and 5 is 324. Okie dokie. And well, now to the big dogs. Excuse me. I don't know. Last week, just started getting a cough, and it has been just right there all through it. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Have a good night, Mike Torres. Enjoy. Be safe. And we start off with the new 52, the Batman Night of the Owls. I finally read this. It wasn't bad. It was not bad. Okay. And then we have Men of War, issue number 115. Men of War, issue number 145. Betty and Veronica. This one didn't get sold, huh? By number 14. Chick Young's Dagwood, issue number 122. DC Special, number 26, starring Enemy Ace. Superman, This Island Bradman. Lady Rawhide. I only have one question. Pistachio is now in his birdhouse sleeping. He was tired. He was ready to go. The prestige format Batman adaptation, movie adaptation. I don't have a number on this. Lost in Space. Punisher Wolverine African Saga, which I think you bought one of these last time, the last one. But Evil Ernie Straight to Hell. I think that's the first appearance of Chastity. Superman Speeding Bullets. Batman number 475, first appearance of Renee Montoya. The Dominic approved Saber, issue 1 through 7. Superboy Legion of Superheroes, issue number 236. First appearance Dawn Star. Christmas Parade, issue number 1. A little bit past Christmas. Jughead, issue number 206. And issue number 108 of Laugh. I only have one. Oh, okay. Grimjack, number 1. Star Trek and the X-Men. Actually, number 1. The first of them. Batman and the Outsiders, number 1. Captain Carrot and His Amazing Zoo Crew, number 1. Thor 306. And the regular Batman movie adaptation. And that is all the big dogs. It is a stack yay high. So, what do you say?
I say yes, except for the Court of Owls trade paperback.
Do you know what that means? Okay.
That story. No, I've read that storyline before.
Okay.
It's okay. Okay. However, people not only overhype that, but overhype like Scott Snyder's Batman run.
Alrighty. Anybody watching that wants to double check and tell him in the comments? Actually, you are a very good friend, and I will be asking because I want to double check. I truly want to double check here. Okay, I want to make sure 100% because I'm not quite sure because you didn't pause, you didn't ponder, and you didn't question. Maybe you even saw it as $35. Batman, the Silent Bradman.
Is it $35?
Let me put the comma where it should be.
Nah.
I wanted to make sure, dude. I'm taking this to the show. Hopefully I could sell it to get Ashley a plane ticket to New Zealand and all that kind of stuff. I wanted to make sure. I was like, what? No. This, by the way, there's only 250 copies of this that were ever printed. It was meant to be a bar mitzvah present for this guy right here. His name's Brad. And the dad wanted to do something really special. So he commissioned DC Comics to make a comic book where he had an adventure with Superman. 250 of them were printed. And it was given out at the party. Of course, kids played around. Things got destroyed. One guy, by the way, this happened recently. One guy walked out of the walked out with 47 of them, and he recently passed away. And his family found him, and they decided he got sick, and he decided to sell them, but because he didn't want to take the time to sell them individually, he decided to sell them in bulk, and got 60. I think that was like 64, 65,000 for 47 of them, which in a bulk sale, okay, it's about 2,000 each. This book has sold for $3,500 as a 3.0. That right there is a 7.5, maybe an 8. So I'm hoping I can get 3.5, maybe 3.5, maybe more for it. So yeah, that's a serious book there. I told Gail, I said, I don't know if I can't get that. What would you do? What would you do if somebody offered you $1,000 for a book you knew is more rare than a lot of single-digit Superman comics? Would you keep it? Would you sell it? That's been our debate, and actually Gail's gone back and forth on it too. I thought, because I told her, I said, if somebody offers me $800, $900, $1,000, say, Gail, I could find $1,000 easier than I'll ever find this book. That's something. That was actually, that's a debate in that documentary I talked to you about as well. Where do you stand on that, Dom? Would you sell or not sell if the price wasn't high enough? Like 800, 900, 1,000.
Well, I would.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know what type of books I have. Let's have, and if I'm okay, and well, if I have, like, say, if I accidentally double, then I'm okay. I'm okay with giving them away, like for a price.
Yeah, Gail mentioned. She says because we were talking about it, I said my low is about probably 35, maybe even 2,500, but I would want 2 boxes of comics from this. He sells Golden Age comics. I said I would want 2 boxes of comics. If he goes 2,500, I want 2 boxes of comics along with it. Gotta sauce up the deal a little bit. But if he goes 1,000, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could sell it just because of that. And Gail mentioned it as well. Well, if he sells it for 1,000, you would hate yourself if it starts kicking off in a couple of years, because this is a very rare book. I do like what Bianca's saying. Hold the book, eat rice. I love rice. You get me some of that cheap ass hamburger roll you find at Walmart and some rice and some sauce. Oh, I'm in heaven. I am in heaven. Anyway, you said all except for the Night of the Owls. All right. But it's a cool debate, I think. E, have you checked with guys at Action Comics Auction YouTube? There is a guy named Matthew T who really knows his shit on comic books. I saw one of their auctions once. I'd never talked to him, in all honesty. I don't know him. But they are the ones that gave me the idea to call a new auction channel Auction Com. When I saw Action Comics, I misread it. And I said, do Auction Comics. And I thought that was a great name. Okay. The 8s and the 10s. 10s. Here we go. Oh, my wife's starting to snow. Go to the food bank. Exactly, right? Okay. And 10. His whole crew does. They're cool guys. Oh, cool. I don't have anything against it. I would love to chat with people who know about comics. There's a guy that comes here occasionally. His name's Paolo. And I know a lot about comics. I've forgotten a lot more than a lot of people know about comics. That isn't hard because I'm forgetting everything these days. But it's always nice when you're talking to someone who can school you into something when it comes to something you love. When you're learning new stuff. And Paolo set out to be a comic book historian. So I think he is. I think he's really good at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17 times 8 is 80, and 7 is 56? No. 56 is 8. It's before that. 7 times 8 is 40. Okay, 56. 64 is 8. 72 is 9. And, okay, so yeah, it's 56. Okay. All right. Let's get... Where's my pen? Dun, 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 80 and 56 is 136. Okay. 17, $8 big dogs. 136. All right, and that is 424, 454, 460. All right, and let's see. Okay, so you guys have you guys have gone over and cheated on me with another auction. I see how it is. I'm just kidding. I've seen a couple of them, and I don't know. Are they the ones that hold the books up for a few seconds? Because I did see an auction like that, and I was just like, wait, hold on. You know, that, no, I want to see. I like the way I do it. I put them up there. You guys can look at them for a while. And I've seen Mint Hunter. I think he's all right. He obviously knows his stuff, but the only problem I have with that, he'll be like, this is Chick Young Dagwood, number 122. This is the first appearance of the mailman's brother from Blondie. You know, and nobody gives about the mailman's brother, and that's a key issue. And he'll say that like the most minute things are key issues, but otherwise, I think he's a good guy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at $10. Okay, there you go. All righty. Now, are you sure, Dom, that you don't need? All right. Let's see. That would be $10 big dog. 60, and that is 520. All righty. And that is, let's see. That would be 520. And that is 52, 52. This is when Veronica's father, sister's boyfriend first. Exactly. Yeah. It's one of those things. I've seen them call books like that key issues. It's like, no. I mean, I get it's a first appearance. You say it's first appearance. Fine. Okay. You're being honest. But a key issue has to have some sort of cultural significance, right? Something where it's like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's the first thing. And everybody knows them and everything. I always joke about what Firestorm number 34, 36, the first appearance of Weasel. Weasel was in the Suicide Squad, the James Gunn Suicide Squad, or now Creature Commandos, but serious? Does he have cultural impact enough to drive up a $35, $40 book? I don't know. That's just me though. Okay, let's see. In 52 is 27. No, that's 26. And 104, 130. Okay, and that is say 400. Nope.
Yeah,
He
400,
went to take care of the doggy. But yeah, after the discount, 400.
All right.
Yep.
All right. I'll send you a total as soon as possible.
All righty, please. Can you get it before or on Tuesday? I understand if you can't, but if you can, then that frees up tomorrow. So
Don't worry, I'll send it to you before Tuesday.
Oh, cool, excellent. Because then I can pay off the storage shed with the money you send, and tomorrow get more for the auction. Does that Superman issue have a number? It does not. It is just Superman the Silent Bradman. It does. I think like it's an original story and then a reprint. The reprint I think is John Byrne's Superman issue number 2, but the original story does not have a number. It's just called Superman: This Island Bradman. I did share a link in the chat earlier, and it tells the story. I prefer you guys go check out the search for This Island Bradman or Superman, because I talk about when I was really excited. I came home like, holy shit. I had one of those moments. I went to the flea market, and in all honesty, I paid $1 for that book. I bought a stack of Bronze Age Supermans about yay tall because, I know they're $2 to $3 books depending on condition. And I brought it home. They were all good. They were all $3 condition. So I put them up on the shelf, and that one's there. I'm like, okay, it's number 30, blah, blah, blah. And I came to that one. I'm like, there's no number. So I looked it up while we were on the auction, and that's when I found it was this book really, considering the last time it sold, this is a $5,000 book. The last one, a 3.0, sold at $3,500. That is much better shape than a 3.0. So, or a 3, yeah, was it a 3 or is it 3.3 or something like that? It was in the 3 category, and that is much better. That's twice as much as a 3 at least. So, I don't know. I was very excited because you always want that moment, right? I mean, granted, we always want to find a first appearance of Spider-Man or a Hulk or something like that. But, and maybe I'm more jazzed than other people would be about this, but this is a Superman comic. There's only 250 made. You know, it's not like an independent book or anything like that where, oh, yeah. They usually only have print runs of maybe 500 or 1,000 copies. This is Superman, you know? So I was very impressed. I was very happy with it. Let's see, crush your enemies, drive them from their lands, and hear the lamentations of their women. Conan the Barbarian, 2026 New Year's resolutions. I'm going to make a resolution. I'm going to do more videos on this channel, even if it is cutting the live streams into strips and such. I kind of miss it. You know what? I miss the interaction of regular live streams too. Was the guy some rich British guy? And it was all in the UK. As a matter of fact, the big find recently, somebody found 47 copies. It was all in England. None of it was here. Okay, here we go. Let me let me let Tom Brevoort tell you the story. Here you go. By the way, there's also a video on YouTube where Mark Wade shows off the copy he got. Mark Wade apparently being a big fan of the book. But if you guys want to check out the story, there it is. But once again, I do hope you check out the video. Let me see if I can't find that. And that would be really cool. Really cool. My wife is snoring over here. It's so sweet. It's kind of funny that I saw on Scrubs where one of the doctors was talking about how it used to drive him crazy. His wife snored, and it used to drive him crazy. He says, now I can't go to sleep without it. And that's kind of true. You do get used to the idiosyncrasies of your family. When they do strange things like that. Well, this is not going to let me. There we go. Okay. So, Tony Hayes has the number 1 tonight. I'm just going to stop there and call it a night because at the very least, I've got to get up at 4:30 tomorrow. Take Gail to work for 5 o'clock. Woo! Looking forward to that. Sometimes I think, why even bother go to sleep? But there you go. Thank you very much to everybody making this thing happen. Seriously. Thank you, Dom. It really means a lot. Did not mean to. I never wanted to be in this situation. Tonight I sold 3 books I really love: the New Teen Titans issue #2 and New Teen Titans #1, and the Marvel premiere with Alice Cooper. That one hurt. Actually, monetarily, the Deathstroke one hurt a lot more, though. My brother's snoring used to drive me crazy. Then he moved out. Oh, problem solved. Yeah, that's. But he wasn't the source of your sex, so yeah, I hope not. 40 minutes later, I got used to my family's idiot synchronicity. Yeah, there you go. That's why I love them. Anyway, with that said, kids, hopefully I'll have some books to show off tomorrow. Otherwise, I think we're doing Harley Quinn covers tomorrow night. So join us 10:30. And as far as all that's concerned, we'll see. We'll see, because I have no idea how tired I'm going to be after going to bed at 3 o'clock. Not that I know of you. Yeah, did you ever wake up to hear, let it happen? Just let it happen. All right. You guys have a great night. As always, thank you very, very much for watching. See you later.